everyone.
What's up, yo? That was mostly just my mom, come downstairs from school in the morning. She's like, "Nice pants, you fucking nerd." It's like, okay, mom. Mom, we said we weren't gonna say that anymore. Being homeschooled was okay though. There were some good parts about being homeschooled. Very few school shootings, so that was a plus. Almost made up for how awkward my prom was. Like you bitch. My brother was hotter, y'all. I don't know.
Davy Jackson, ladies and gentlemen, coming in.
So I just want to say this. Polar opposite of the last piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have just said how.
Hell yeah, Eric Griffin.
My dad was a cool guy.
I love it. So, Davey, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yeah.
Very cool. That's where you're born and raised?
No, but I've lived there for like 15 years.
What made you move to San Antonio?
Getting away from the Northeast.
Where were you in the Northeast?
Boston.
Yeah.
Right. And what do you do for a living in San Antonio?
I mean, mostly, just kind of sell drugs a little bit, but stand up.
Wow.
Yeah.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
Pills.
Wow.
Pills.
Okay. Is business going good?
Business is booming, y'all.
Can you give us a ballpark of how much you're making, like a year selling drugs?
Oh, a year. I thought you were gonna say a week.
Or either one will work.
Like, I would say like a good 150,000 a year.
That's
Yeah.
good. Wow.
Yeah, not
Look
bad.
at you.
Yeah.
Do you get your pills from Brownsville down close to the border?
Oh, I don't know where they come from, Molly. I don't ask. They
Right.
themselves.
That's where the best pills come from.
Wow.
Yeah, close to the border, Brownsville.
Yeah. I mean, most of those have fentanyl in them, so I don't know if we want to do that.
I like fentanyl. It's cool.
Yeah. Polly has an increased tolerance for fentanyl.
Over, they just pull all your stuff out of your car.
Right, but they never caught you.
No.
Now, how's that possible? Where do you hide the pills? Red band, come. Oh my.
That's a pro tip, y'all. That's free.
So are we talking Xanax mostly?
Xanax.
You got Xannies in your fannies, dude?
Maybe.
What?
You gotta swap bikes again.
I love it. Okay, what's your love life like? You seem like a real good-looking dude.
Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that.
I mean, not that good-looking, but go ahead.
All right. No, love life is pretty good. Love life's good.
Can you describe to us how you broke up with her? Do you have a specific method, or is there something that you said? Did you do it via text?
No. I'm a gentleman. I did it in person. Jesus.
Right. So like,
Let's go through it.
let's pretend like I'm her. What did you say? Look me in my eyes if you're gonna break up with me.
Baby, you know I love strippers, and I love you. She was a stripper.
Okay.
But I just can't do this anymore.
Was her name Strawberry?
It's actually Candace.
Wow.
Candace, yeah. It's not you, it's her.
Oh.
And all these horns.
Wow. And what did she say when you broke up with her?
Oh, it was actually kind of a weird breakup because she told me that we weren't breaking up. Like, yeah.
And
I didn't know what to say. Like, what do you say to that? I had no idea what
that's
to
a
say.
tough one.
Yeah.
She just goes, nope.
That's not gonna happen. We're not doing that.
And then what happened?
We did. We still did. But I mean, I do date a lot of strippers, and I've been stabbed before, so it was kind of like,
Whoa.
I was nervous, dude. Like, you don't know what's gonna happen.
When you got stabbed, what happened there? What was going on? Was it the stripper? Was it her ex-boyfriend?
No, that was the stripper.
Okay, so give us a play-by-play.
Yeah.
Are you at the club? You at your place? Her place?
No, my place. Yeah, I was smacked out. And
Smacked out. Can you?
Yeah.
I'm a little bit of a.
Paulie?
I'm actually the one that said that.
Well, I know what he's talking about because San Antonio's got all the bitches that stab you. I know what you're saying, bro.
They really do.
No, I got stabbed before there too, but it's a stripper. That's what I'm saying. So he's right.
It happens.
He's right.
What happens?
It's just they're gnarly, bro. It's by Brownsville.
They love knives, dude.
of a chick, dude. What are you talking about? On the top of his head.
Jesus, Paulie.
It's like right up in here. Can you see it up in here? Just a little hairline right up in here.
Oh shit.
Paulie's looking for the evidence over here. Paulie's pulling an O.J. Simpson. He's like, that's not it.
So this is the worst version of CSI Miami right here. Paulie's like, oh.
Law and Order STI over here.
It was a butter knife, Paulie. It was a butter knife.
All right, Davey. Well, congratulations. You had a good set. I'm going to give you a big joke book,
nice.
and you're going to leave here with, I do believe, a gel blaster right behind you over there. Yeah, there you go. This way you have something to defend yourself against strippers if they ever try to get you. We've come to that part of the show where there's only one person that could possibly put a ribbon on a great, great gift like this. This fucking guy. All over the road with me, with Rogan, with Segura, with Duncan Trussell, headlining his own sold-out shows. He started here over 5 years ago. He has the record all-time for most appearances on the show, longest time being a regular on the show. He holds every single record. He's a freak of nature, a monster of sorts, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Oh my goodness. This week, a Vermont school stated they will start using the term person who produces sperm instead of boy, which honestly doesn't bother me. Imagine being a Japanese tourist walking into a Subway thinking, well, it's nice they have sandwiches, but I need to get to 42nd and Broadway. So I'm coming out with an updated sequel to the classic film You've Got Mail, but in this one the girl has transitioned into a man, and it's called You've Got Male Genitalia. Jeffrey Epstein's private calendar has just been released, and it's a real who's who of perverts. From current CIA Director William Burns to Professor Noam Chomsky, but for me the strangest name that keeps showing up in the calendar is Apex Twin. And also, Tony, I got a brand new dog yesterday, a sweet 6-month-old long-eared Chihuahua Gator. I love her so much. And Tony, I've been having a pretty hard time recently, so I made a song just kind of in celebration of Gator. It's just sort of a celebratory type of song, so I'd like to play it for you if you don't mind. I would love that. We're going to hear a song from the great William Montgomery. And Eric, why don't you put your mic on that speaker there so that that picks up, and then William, you have your. Oh, you're putting it back there. Okay. I practiced that shit all fucking night last night.
He's got a half a standing ovation here in the room. William is a true artist. Look at that. Oh my
It
goodness.
wasn't that good.
They are.
I know it wasn't that good. No, it was really good.
Does it
Okay,
have any
stop
words?
butchering it, please. Stop butchering it, please. I'm not kidding. It's got a brand new fucking dog, dude. Stop butchering it. Got it. What is that hat you're wearing?
You wrote a song. Does it have any words?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I got a sweet little dog yesterday.
Sweet
Okay.
little doggy. I got a sweet little dog yesterday.
You got it
I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Everybody.
I got a sweet little dog yesterday. A sweet little dog yesterday.
I got a sweet little dog
Yesterday.
yesterday. Wow. I mean, a whole new level.
Yeah.
The Big Red Machine. Eric, what do you have to say about this fucking freak of nature?
Listen, man, I gotta tell you, from where you were to where you are now, I couldn't be more proud of you. You're fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you brought up the podcast again. Every
Yeah,
time
because
I
you
see
were a fucking drunk mess.
Okay, well, you were very nice to me, you piece of shit. I can forget.
Pauly Shore.
You were also being a little mean.
Pauly
I watch it sometimes.
Pauly, you've been seeing all the greats in comedy. You were born, bred, raised at the Comedy Store. Who does William remind you of? You've seen a lot. You've seen literally everybody over the past fucking, 4 decades, 5 decades. You've been watching everyone.
He definitely reminds me of a guy that lives in a fucking van, for sure.
Yeah.
You know, like a guy that would live in a van, but not jokingly, but for real.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But, no, it's very similar to Hans, David Lucas. All your guys are great out here. I love coming out here to Austin every couple months and seeing how great these guys have developed. I fell in love with him the second I met him a while ago. And
You're not kidding in your new movie, right?
Guest House 2, right, Eric? Wait, there's a guest house too? Yeah.
Yeah, like a
Yeah,
bunch of sharks. It's during
No, he's fantastic, of course.
When I asked who he reminds you of, I wasn't expecting Hans and David to be the ones. I mean, I thought you were going to
I like all of you guys.
Andy Kaufman or something like that, but I guess he's like Hans.
I like Hans and David. That's a sweet response. I like that response.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Pauly.
Absolutely.
Piece of shit. What the fuck? Holy shit!
You really got a dog yesterday?
Yes.
Wow.
She doo-dooed for the first time earlier.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm starting to get scared. I've never had an animal of my own, and she hadn't doo-dooed, and it's like, when do they do that? And I was having to feed her out of my hand, and she's not shitting, and I'm getting worried, and I'm calling 911, and
Wow.
ambulance showed up. I mean,
Wow.
yeah,
And then what happened?
they tried to get her. From me because they actually saw I have about 8 of these puppies in my bathtub right now. I'm gonna start selling little sweet long-eared Chihuahuas. So if you actually need one, I have 8 of them in my bathtub.
You have 8 little puppies in your bathtub?
Yeah, I went crazy.
Do you have a song about that?
Yeah, about the ones I have in my bathtub.
Yeah, the 8 little puppies in the bathtub?
Yeah.
Let's hear it. All right, to close us out, here's a song from William Montgomery. I'm going to, Montgomery, the machine. He's big, he's red, he's a big red machine. What a fun episode, huh? Make some noise for our guests, Pauly Shore and Eric Griffin. Pauly Shore and the Crusties, the new album available all where music can be found. Eric Griffin with his great podcast I've done many times, Rippin' with Griffin. Come on, one more time for our guests, everybody. Comedy Store royalty. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Paul Deemer, Michael Gonzalez, Steve Magnus, Matt Mueling, and Eli Menezes. I have the biggest stand-up comedy theater tour of my life coming up from August to December. Toronto, Detroit, San Antonio, Chicago, Charlotte, Atlanta, Columbus, Kansas City, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, D.C., Milwaukee, Minneapolis, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Phoenix, New York, Tampa, and Jacksonville. All massive theaters. August to December, come see me live doing all the stand-up that I've been fucking writing and creating here in Austin with phones locked up. It's some crazy shit. I'm very excited to share it.
Come out to my new comedy club, Sunset Strip, sunsetstripatx.com. See ya.
Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. We love you. Go to killmerch.com. Get yourself some cool shit. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Sweet little dog. Hey, hey, hey. I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday. I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday. In my bathtub. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up. Hey y'all, it's official. We are live streaming the 10-year anniversary episode of this show. For those of you that have been missing episodes going absolutely live where anything can happen, super dangerous stuff, maybe someone messes up, maybe someone says a naughty word, you want to try to cancel somebody, you want to have fun, you want to feel dangerous, look at the live stream of Kill Tony, June 10th, 2023. Get it now at moment.co/KillTony. That's moment.co/KillTony. We're working with Moment House, a high-powered streaming service, to provide this opportunity for you all around the world to be able to see the show. If you weren't able to get tickets, go to moment.co/KillTony and watch it live. 10 years in the making. Let's go. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Eveld art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
All right. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee, everybody, it's Brian Redman. Oh my goodness, you're the #1 live podcast in the world, 9 years and 11 months running. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Extra great. Paul Deemer on the horns all the way down there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. This is Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And my friend over my shoulder goes by the name of D. Madness, everyone. Indeed, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Gel Blaster is available in stores all over the world. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of D.C., Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy category-winning hydration brand fueling our well-being, and our hydration multiplier is the one product that you're missing out on in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout, when you feel run down, after a long night out, and on long flights. No doubt about it, I absolutely love it. Red Band.
Oh, they have great flavors also. They have new sea berry, my favorite Concord grape or tropical punch. It has got 12 delicious, refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routine exciting. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. Has 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients, non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid IV partners with leading organizations for innovative solutions to help communities protect both their water and their futures. To date, Liquid IV has donated over 39 million servings in 50-plus countries around the world.
So you know what to do. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, we want to take a quick second to thank one of our newest sponsors here at Kill Tony, Exter Wallets. Exter is known for inventing the world's first trackable wallet, and now they're on a mission to upgrade the rest of your carry essentials. They make sustainable wallets, bags, and essentials that help you get more out of every day. I use it. I love it. The Exter wallets are super slim. It's half the size of a conventional wallet, but carries over 12 cards and cash. It's amazing. Red Band?
Each wallet has quick card access at the click of a button with Exter's signature trigger mechanism. RFID blocking is standard in each and every wallet, helping to protect you from data theft and wireless skimming. Environmentally friendly materials like vegan Italian leather and space-grade aluminum keep Exter sustainable. Solar-powered tracking device lets you track your wallet's location from your phone. With top-of-the-line solar harnessing, 2 hours of sunlight equals 3 months of charge.
So go to Exter.com and check out their full line of wallets, phone cases, and trackable carry essentials. This month and next, be sure to get over to Exter.com and use code KILLTONY for up to 25% off, as this year's Father's Day sales are kicking off now. That's EKSTER.com, promo code KILLTONY, and make sure you never lose your wallet again. That's EKSTER.com, promo code KILLTONY, and never lose your wallet again. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Every single week, 2 of the funniest comedians on planet Earth join me on this show. This is 2 veteran guests of the show. 2 guys that have done it many times. 2 guys that I have worked with at the Comedy Store in Hollywood for 16 years. Yesterday was my 16-year anniversary of being a stand-up comedian. 16 years I have been brothers with these 2 men, 2 of my favorite comedians on planet Earth. If you know the show, you know they're 2 of the best guests in the history. Make some fucking noise. It's a wild night, folks. Brian Holtzman and Ian Edwards, everybody.
Ian Edwards, visiting from the lovely land of Los Angeles. Make some fucking noise for Brian Holtzman, everybody. Legend of the game. King of late night.
The wildest of the Silvers is also joining us, fresh off of Ian Talk, his special. Silvers, comedian to watch, soccer comic rant. Welcome back, Ian.
My pleasure, man. It's good to see you. Always an honor. It's fun stuff. How y'all doing?
Ian is very calm energies, very relaxed, so I mixed him with Ryan Holston. It's literally like cocaine and cocoa or something like that. One's a hot treat, and the other is a fucking thunderstorm. He's trying to doll up the area right now. Decorating.
Getting comfortable.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have done the show numerous times. You guys all know how it works. Over 200 souls stand behind us in the alleyway right now, hoping that I pull one of their names out of this bucket. If I do, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them, me, and my esteemed guests. It's all improvised. It's all magical. It's all going to happen right in front of us. You guys ready to start this fucking show tonight?
Yeah.
Well, we have a tradition here as of late. Ever since another very special anniversary coming up, the 2-year anniversary of my cancellation is next week. And that reminds me, okay, thank you, that this young man got his full-time job as a regular then, and here he is with another brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. Sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. DK will be the first comedian on the bucket. One more time for Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you guys. It's good to see you guys out there, even though there's a serial killer loose right now in Austin. Going after the men, which is scary because we all know men. Some of us are men. Not an easy time to be a man, you know, all these women out here carefree, running around. Only worried about normal rape and murder. I'm worried about a serial killer. I could be on Netflix in 3 years. Not an easy time to be a man. That's why I started a booze cruise on Lady Bird Lake to save all the drowning victims. I got guns, weed, alcohol, anything a man could want on that boat. So far, we've saved -3 lives. I'm going on a bit of a killing spree. But yeah, it's good to be in Austin. I can't wait to. All right, thank you.
All right. That capped me out right when you ran out of material. Look at that. Saved by the cat. Our sweet, sweet, our very own Hans Kim. How are you, Hans?
I'm amazing, Tony.
A very good 60 seconds, consistent lines throughout. Not easy to get a show like this started. High expectations. Everybody's been watching your ups and downs in life. We know that you went from broke to rich to heavily addicted to cocaine, trying to get it together. He's riding the wave of fame, selling out shows all around the world. How do you feel, Hans?
I feel great. I just sold out 4 shows in Seattle, and thank you.
You look great.
Thank you.
The way your muscles.
Are you the serial killer?
No, no. No, I like the way your body fits your head.
Thank you.
You have a good shape. Everything is shapely on you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you used to give your own haircuts, right? You used to have like shaved hair, and now
personal life this week, Hansi?
I threw up in my hotel room on my bed.
Ooh, explain to us how that happened. Were you drinking?
I was heavily dosed on marijuana from a club owner in Seattle. It was a lot. It was like 150 milligrams.
Oh, it was an edible.
Yeah. And I threw up, and I missed my flight. But luckily, I'm fabulously wealthy thanks to you guys. So I just bought another plane ticket.
Yep. You're goddamn right. Absolutely you did.
I went to a tree house. My friend from high school has a tree house. It's really sick.
Wow. He's in high school? Very fun. So what did you do in the treehouse?
I was mostly sick because I was high on marijuana.
This was the same night?
Yeah.
So you did shows and then you went to a treehouse?
Yeah.
And why? Seems like you would do that during the day. Treehouse at night?
Yeah, it was really scary.
Was it you and him?
And two of his other man friends.
Oh, man friends. There you go, sir. There you go.
Why do they keep calling all those Korean cars? You should tell us what the problem is. Try manufacturing error. We try and made them quickly to make a lot of money, and then we have to call them back. No, don't blow me off. What the fuck is the problem? It's the Koreans using their fucking cars. There's another pandemic in there. We had to take it back, so we don't want it to release.
Classic Asian walk around.
Walk around spells W-O-K. Hans, we love you. Every single week you come out guns a-blazing, getting the show started. Make some fucking...
There you go.
Whoa, look at that gift.
I got some kimchi for you.
Whoa, that's a go box. Again, if you don't pay attention, you're missing out. Brian Holtzman famously brings gifts for everybody. He has them in a bag. I'm guessing he brought that one specifically for Hans. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pull a name, which will be the comedian after this comedian, to get them all ready. It's going to be Arthur Martirosian. But now, the name that I picked first, make some noise for DK, everybody. The Kill Tony, I believe, debut of DK. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
So how's it going, everyone? My name's DK, and no, that does not stand for Donkey Kong, but I can forgive you for assuming that based on my appearance. So, I'm 24, and I'm really proud about the fact that I'm 24, because it means I was born in 1998. Fun fact about 1998, if you did not know, it was one of the last years of production for the straight baby in the U.S. So, I don't know about you guys, but there used to be these things on TV called commercials. And I remember this commercial coming on when I was young. It would go, 1 out of 5 boys in the U.S. is born with autism. And I don't know where you guys are from, but I'm from this small city called San Bernardino, California. So I would look around the room, 50 people, and I'd be like, there's no way 1 out of 5 boys in the U.S. has autism. Nobody has it. So then in 2020, during COVID, right after Rogan came, I made my move to Austin. And I saw that same commercial come on in a bar. 1 out of 5 boys in the U.S. has autism. I looked around in this room, 100 people in this bar, and the first thing that came to my mind was way more than 1 out of 5 of these faggots has autism. Way more than 1 out of 5 of these faggots.
DK, using all of his time to his advantage. Welcome to the show, DK. I'm going to talk to you. You can keep that microphone for a second. How's it going, my friend?
Good, and yourself?
I'm great. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
So I've been doing stand-up comedy for approximately a year altogether. I just restarted again 4 weeks ago when I moved back to Austin.
Beautiful. I love it. Ian?
How long you been doing stand-up comedy in shades?
Uh, since today, when I just thought I was going to get picked and drunk 4 shots before I got on stage.
You drunk 4 shots?
Yeah.
You want to be a comic? Show us your eyes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, it's like Hans Kim.
Hey, there.
Oh, shit. It's like Hans Kim meets Lil Kim all at once. Unbelievable. Look at this sweet little thing. You got smaller eyes than D Madness. That's incredible. I don't know what's going on.
Notice he's wearing shades too.
Hell yeah. DK, I love it. What do you do for a living?
So I'm actually
liquor coursing through your veins.
I'm a comic.
Right. Okie dokie. Wow. What do you do for fun, DK?
Well,
Give us a fun fact about you. Like, what's your wild side like? Clearly, you have a serious drinking problem. One of the biggest opportunities of your life, and you decided to go Four Loko and Fireball beforehand.
I think it's gone fine.
Yeah, wait till you hear it in a couple weeks. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, don't watch this shit sober.
It's gonna be like, even the mayor was laughing at the end of my set. Okay, and you're originally from San Bernardino, California. That is a meth haven, right?
Definitely, yeah.
A lot of white people, Mexicans around
Well,
you.
we switched over to fentanyl, so, you know.
I gotcha, yeah. And you've been here for a year.
No, I've been here for 4 weeks.
Okay.
How do you even know?
Or you.
What made you stop stand-up and then start again? What was the moment where you quit?
Well, I didn't quit. I went back home to California. There's no mics in San Bernardino, so, you know. As you said, we're more interested in meth down there, so, you know.
Most interesting thing that you've ever done in your entire life. A fun fact about you, perhaps you say.
So I've done a lot of interesting things in my life. I went to Mexico and got robbed every time I went out there, which is fucking crazy.
Yeah. That is crazy. Oh, we lost Brian Holtzman, everybody.
I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake.
Okay, DK, I'm gonna get you out of here. Take a little joke book. Can you catch this?
Oh, definitely.
All right, here we go. No bueno. DK with a little joke book.
All right, come back. Come back. I got something for you.
Oh, a gift from Brian Holtzman. Here it is. What's it gonna be? Oh, Magnum condom. Wow.
I took a guess. I took a guess.
Someone's gonna be jerking off into a condom tonight. Your next comedian goes by the name of Arthur Martirosian, everybody. Arthur Martirosian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make some fucking noise.
What's good to be here. First time I did stand up, I was actually 13 years old. Now I'm 24. Learning a few things about life. I'm learning that don't ever try to compare a girl to like a famous girl if you're trying to like win her over. Actually, like I thought I couldn't lose. I told this girl that she looked exactly like Margot Robbie. That's like pretty big comparison. She's like, depends which movie and don't say Wolf of Wall Street. And then I was like, I was gonna say Wolf of Wall Street, so I messed up that one. But the point being, you can go to any guy. Like I can go up to a red band and be like, dude, you look exactly like LeBron James, and he'd be like, thanks, man, I'm from Ohio. It's pretty similar. My name is Arthur Martirosian. I'm Armenian. Clap if you know what an Armenian is. Have you guys ever heard of that? It's not bad. If you don't clap, usually like people in Turkey get good at clapping because genocide. But all right, that's it for me. Thank you.
Okay. Wow. Arthur Martirosian. Now we see why that whole genocide happened. You know what I mean? Wow. Wow, that was fucking horrible, dude. You made DK look like Louis C.K. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. How many Four Locos and Fireballs have you done today?
Absolutely true.
Alright. Okay, Arthur, well, let's fucking talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well, I used to do stand up when I was younger, and then I stopped before the pandemic. I quit my life.
Okay, it's funny, we don't know how
Like
old
2
you
years.
are. So you did it for 2 years, and then you stopped when the pandemic happened. And then how long have you been back at it?
0. This is it.
This is it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. We can tell. Ian Edwards, what do you think about
He
this?
looks like he just got kicked out of the Thunder from Down Under.
I'll take that. I'll take a hit.
You look like a pool boy that's doing comedy.
I was a lifeguard, yeah.
You were a lifeguard. What do you do for work now?
Well, I'm trying to be a musician.
You're trying to be a
Aspiring.
musician. So what does that mean? You're trying to be a musician.
I do gigs, I do everything, but obviously haven't made it big yet. But
Obviously, indeed. Are you a better musician than you are a comedian?
obviously,
How long have you been playing music?
quite a while. I saw you guys start picking things up at this club and everything. I was like, it's a no-brainer to do it.
So it's an ego thing.
I'm just, it's not a
You're like, it's all happening over there. I'm gonna go.
of the show,
I'm gonna
to be
go.
honest. I'm a huge fan of the show. I've done it before in LA, and then I was like, you know what? It's a good opportunity to get.
You did it in Los Angeles?
Yeah, yeah.
Kill Tony?
Yeah, I was
How
like,
did it go then? Horrible.
it wasn't horrible, but it was not good either. I was like,
Do you think tonight was horrible?
today was horrible.
Oh, okay, good. Just making sure
No,
you
no, no, no.
have any barometer
I'm not trying
whatsoever.
to make it as a compliment.
There he goes, Arthur Arturusian, everybody. Not trying to make it as a comic. Those are always the best ones that we have on this show, are the people that aren't trying to make it.
He should stick to the guitar.
All right, I'm going to pull a name and then we're going to get a regular up here. Cooper Patterson's going to be after your next comedian. But your next comedian is a golden ticket winner out of Toronto, Canada, ladies and gentlemen. He is here live in the flesh. One of the greatest golden ticket winners ever in the history of the show. From Toronto, Canada, it's Jared Nathan, everybody. Here he is.
A few weeks ago, I met this chick after my show in Toronto. It was only interesting. I thought we were going to hook up, and she offered me a ride home and told me something was going to get blown. When we got into her car, my eyes closed, expecting something awesome was going to happen. Then she told me, open my eyes. Then she handed me the interlocking device and said, bitch. So I did. Yeah.
Okay, Jared Nathan, everybody. I think I kind of know what went on in that story.
I don't.
She had a DUI and she made you blow into the thing to start the car? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's the story.
I caught up there at the end.
Yeah.
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 Okay. A lot of stutters this one, Jared. What's going on over there?
I haven't smoked weed in 2 days.
Why haven't you not smoked
I'm
weed?
trying to keep my head clear. You know.
Jared, I got bad news for you, homie. I think you might be my only friend that needs this.
I'm trying.
There's no point keeping your head clear if the words aren't coming out straight. I went to the
I don't think so, Tony.
I think so, you son of a bitch. Jared, what's going on? Tell us more. Ian, have you ever seen anything quite like this fucking stuff?
Yeah, the funny thing is I'm sitting behind Boatman and he still spit out me when he's telling me a joke.
You need a fucking shower. Why are you in the shower?
Whoa, what the fuck's that supposed to
I don't know.
mean?
Kiss my ass first.
Whoa. Is it really racist if it's said by a retarded guy?
Tony.
I didn't know like you could stutter racistly.
Yeah. You look like you needed a shower. Ryan Holtzman.
I just love your presentation, your pronunciation, and I mean, I'm not going to say anything that's going to get me in trouble, but I will say, if anybody needs condoms, it's you. This is ecstasy Trojan condoms, and it feels like there's nothing there. We don't want you reproducing. Thank you, Ryan Holtzman. Should I ignore this? Is that what we're doing here? Are we checking boxes here?
Oh, yeah. How many buzz does he need to say before you guys hit a button and hit the fucking thing? All right. Okay, very good. Jared, let me ask you this. You just got a fresh pack of condoms from the great Brian Holtzman. What are the odds of you using them? What do you think you're going to end up doing with those? You going to make some balloon animals or something?
So they come in handy.
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Let the record show, by the way, I just had this thought. He is the fourth comedian tonight. He is the first retarded guy on stage, and he has the best set out of anybody so far. And the best interview.
Retarded doesn't mean stupid.
That's right. I know, Jared.
That's right, I'm stupid.
Yeah. I'm the one that invites you back anytime you want. I know. So what's been going on this week? Anything interesting in Austin, Texas? We know you get around. We frequent the same coffee shop. We run into each other a lot.
Eating good food.
That's right. What have you been eating?
I ate this BM smokehouse.
Ooh, all right.
Good.
Yeah. Did you have the? Did you have the? Did you have the?
Hamburger and the brisket.
The what?
Brisket?
I love it.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, oh. Nathan the Lord. Every once in a while he switches, the attitude gets bad. I love you so much, Jared Nathan. You are one of the golden ticket winners that make me so proud every single week. You're a freak of nature, new minutes. I love your style. You're crushing it. He's a freak of nature. He visits regularly from Toronto, Canada. Make some noise for Jared Nathan, everybody. Nick Devlin's going to be after your next comedian. Nick Devlin is after the name that I pulled before this, which is Cooper Patterson, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted to Cooper Patterson, everybody. Cooper Patterson. We don't have a Cooper Patterson loaded up? There he is. Cooper Patterson, everybody.
Hi. So I was born with the hearing loss, and I wear these cochlear implants. And okay, it's not the worst, but it's not the best. But one of the best perks is that I have Bluetooth in my hearing aid, so I can listen to music wherever I go. It's like I have AirPods on, but I don't look like a douchebag. So it's a nice perk. And also, if I want to get out of a conversation, I can just say, "Oh no, my hearing aid battery died," and walk away from you. It's nice. And I think out of all the disabilities, hearing loss is the best. I don't know about blind people besides playing the piano or the bass. Is that good enough?
Okay, he's ending it 5 seconds early. All right. Is that like a? Does that come along with hearing loss? A sense of timing as well? All right. Welcome to the show, Cooper Patterson. How are you, my friend?
I'm good.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 5 years now.
Where at?
Iowa, and then I just recently moved to Dallas on Thursday.
Oh, congratulations. Why'd you pick Dallas?
They gave me a job in Dallas.
What was the job that they gave you in Dallas?
Camera operator for a company called Go To Team.
Oh, okay. You just gave him a little shout out there.
Shout out to Go
Yeah,
To.
you already did. You did. You did it. Okay, Cooper. Very, very fun. What do you guys think about Cooper Patterson? Brian?
First of all, I like the way your T-shirt just hangs right over your. Does the company you work for, do they get a tax credit because you have a hearing aid sticking out of your skull? I mean, what's next? Was somebody with a missing leg? Are there any
whitest guy ever. The whitest name ever and shit.
Really is. I just sense that your parents are still together. They go to church on Sundays. No church.
They're together, but no church.
Right. You have one sister?
Two sisters.
That's it, right? Just it, two sisters, right?
And one brother.
You have a younger brother.
They got little cows hanging out of their ears too.
Yeah, do they have fucked up ears too?
What?
You know what? Son of a bitch. Either one of them play piano or bass guitar?
That's true. You made a joke about blind people.
I just thought
And now the madness is it did not fall on the deaf ears what you said to me.
you know what's good about you? You can't even bomb. Because you wouldn't even hear yourself having a bad set.
True. You could just rationalize it like, oh, I think my hearing aid battery went dead after all my punchlines. Has being deaf ever been a benefit to you? Does it help you in some ways?
Starting to. Like,
Are you one of those guys that was like more deaf for a while, and then the technology caught up, and there's a video with like you and your family crying and shit?
Mr. Beast.
I was the family after the video. Yeah.
Holtzman's trying to do some sign language.
Yeah.
Do you understand what he's saying?
Uh,
I think he just described what kind of condoms he's going to give you.
yeah, he described them as medium rare.
Okay, Cooper, what's your sex life like? You seem like a real oaky white boy, middle of Iowa. You probably had a high school sweetheart, right? Nothing like that? You ever been in love?
Yeah.
You have? How did that go for you?
No.
Oh my goodness. How long did it last?
About 7 months.
And how did it end?
I walked away and moved here.
Oh my goodness. You left her in Iowa?
Yeah, but it's mutual.
That doesn't sound mutual.
She called you back, but you couldn't hear her. You deaf motherfucker!
Wednesday broke up. She said, I love you.
Yeah. Cooper.
The night of the handicaps.
Uh,
All the handicap spots are taken tonight. And I'm all here tonight is another chick. I see another problem come out here. I'm leaving. There's more freaks on this show than at Bucky's.
A problem. Holy shit.
It's like Carnival Kill Tony.
It is a little bit of a freak show. Cooper, do you have any special skills or talents other than being a stand-up comedian?
I know how to cook more than other white people.
All right.
What about the blacks?
It's okay. We figured out earlier retards can't be racist, so...
I'm a straight white male with a hearing loss. I'm a minority and a majority at the same time.
How old are you?
26.
26.
Wow, I thought you were younger.
But you have the hearing of a 98-year-old.
Yeah. I was born with the soul of a 98-year-old man, I think.
Why do you say that? Give us an example of why you think you have an old soul.
When I was in elementary school, I went up to the adult in the cafeteria to tell the kids to be quiet.
Oh, shit.
Why? You couldn't fucking hear him. What is going on here? I think he's pulling a...
Oh my god. That is pretty crazy that of all the things.
Get him out. Get him out. Get him the fuck off the stage.
Cooper, here's the little joke book. Catch that. There. Oh, Jesus. It's a rough night for the catches. Pick it up. Where'd it go? Swatted it to the ground. Zero catches tonight by the comedians. It's a very, very odd statistic tonight. You're going to get a gift from the great Brian Holtzman.
I'm going to give you
the ultra ribbed. You seem like a nicely decked guy.
There he goes, Super Patterson, everybody. On to the next one we go.
Funny shit, man. Good sport, man.
Yeah. It's a good time for us to mention that if you guys want to add some excitement to watching sports, then download our favorite app, Prize Picks. On Prize Picks, you can choose any player from any sport, and I guarantee that they got what you're looking for. Pick 2 or more of your favorite players, select 4 or less on their projected stats, then lock your entry in for a chance to 25 times your money. It's that simple, right, man?
Prize Picks is available in 30 states like Texas, California, Florida, and more. So what are you waiting for? Download the Prize Picks app right now and use the code TONY for a 100% deposit match. Put in $100 and Prize Picks will give you $100. Put in 20, they'll give you 20.
That's right. I did it just this week, and I, believe it or not, made a bunch of money. It's actually pretty fucking crazy. I did. I bet on that Curtis Blades would be less than 2 takedowns and Montel Jackson would be less than 1.5. I made $180 this week. Clayton Kershaw pitched more than 5.5 strikeouts. I won $120 doing that. So go download the Prize Picks app immediately. Your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Devlin, everybody. Nick Devlin. Make some noise for Nick, everyone. You guys having any fucking fun tonight, huh?
Don't worry, I'm not disabled. I don't think I'm a good person, but I'm definitely a better person than my dad, if you know what I mean. Like, he called me the other day and he goes, "Hey, son, you know I'm not sexist, right?" I said, "Nope, that's news to me, Dad." He goes, "Well, I'm just saying, because being sexist is wrong, and being wrong is for women." All right, Dad, let's backpedal. I think this is a sign that you are sexist. I mean, either this or the fact that the electric fence outside is for Mom and not the dog, right? She's homophobic too. It's a pretty misleading word, isn't it? Homophobic. That sounds like that would be awesome, doesn't it? Like just a bunch of people just genuinely afraid of gay people. Like not even in a sexual way, just like genuinely afraid for their lives. Like when they were like children, they went running to their parents' room in the middle of the night because they thought Freddie Mercury was in the closet. Mom, he's doing the vibrato again. Okay, that's it, guys. Thank you. I'm Nick Devlin. I appreciate it.
Nick Devlin. Wow. Again, the more handicapped the person is, the better they do tonight. It is incredible. Anomaly. Love that you came out and bragged about not being handicapped and then just ate a pile of shit for 60 seconds straight. Don't worry, I'm not one of those freaks.
Oh God, yeah.
I just suck. How long you been doing stand-up, Nick?
A year.
A year. Where at? Here?
No, I'm from Massachusetts. I just moved here.
Hey, what do you do for a living?
I do administrative work for a genetics laboratory in Germany.
That's been a great sense of humor.
Yeah.
Nothing's funnier than your local administrator. What made you want to get into comedy?
It's just something to do. You know, like I don't
Sure, yeah, a little fucking throwaway hobby. Don't put any effort into it. It takes no talent whatsoever. You don't have to be naturally good at it. You don't need to work at it. Don't need to try at all, obviously.
No.
Just something to do. Just fucking something to do. Like walking in a park. It's like nothing, huh? You son of a bitch. How dare you disrespect such a beautiful art form? What else do you do that's something to do that you like to do?
People know me as like the backpacking guy.
Oh, they know they do. Oh, that's the backpacking guy.
Yeah. No, I've done.
Explain that people know you as the backpacking guy.
So I've done over 5,000 miles of wilderness backpacking. So it's like
Wow, that's great.
it's like I don't know. Let's just hike you to nowhere.
upset.
Wow, I think we
I would-
actually found a serial killer. I thought we were going to have a compelling interview, and looks like we're actually solving a crime right now.
Came out here dressed like Dexter.
Yeah. Yeah. Are there corpses in these backpacks?
they're underneath them.
What's your love life like, Nick? You seem fucking frightening.
Yeah.
You seem like the kind of guy that just stays awake and stares at the girl after she falls asleep. A lot of sniffing, perhaps? You do a lot of sniffing to the sleeping person?
I do have a really good nose. Yeah, it's
No, he does not have a good nose.
And it's possible how to.
So, like, give us an example. The last girl you were with, what goes on there? Is it like a one-night stand? Were you in a relationship for a while?
yeah. So I got to Austin and I went on Hinge,
Uh-huh.
and I met a girl who was from Bastrop.
Oh, okay. That should have been easy.
Yeah. It was pretty easy.
So what happens? Give us a rundown of your date. Where do you meet her? Where do you go? What's the plan?
So we went to a place called Clicks in East Riverside.
Okay, what's clicks?
It's a pool bar.
Okay. Find that clicks. GPS will take you there. Okay. So you go to clicks. You're at a pool bar, right? And then what happens, Nick? Yep.
We got like 2 games in, and then we went back to my place and watched Batman.
Okay. Which version of Batman did you watch? Are we talking about Michael Keaton, perhaps?
We're talking about the Dark Knight.
You're just staring at her like, So what goes on? What part of the movie does the magic happen?
I think like 40 minutes in, that's when we were like,
That's when you kill her.
yeah. I was like, yeah, I'll fuck you first, and then let's go.
Alright.
Yeah,
We don't even believe you can get laid after you murder her.
yeah. So let me get this straight. You have no disabilities whatsoever. You can hear us, you can see us, you can smell us. You have no problems downstairs. You don't have any blasphemy bags or anything. I'm gonna give you six ultra thin. These are ultra thin because you look like somebody who really would like it to be ultra thin. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah.
And you get a little joke book. Let's see if you can break the streak of non-catches tonight. Here we go. There you go. There he goes, Nick Devlin, everybody. Wild, wild lineup tonight. We're going to get one of our regulars up here. I'm going to pull a name. Cody Swindell will be next. But it's that time, ladies and gentlemen. One of our great regulars, one of the great roasters, one of the great writers, one of the great performers, crushing all around the world. Kill Tony's very own David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
I think that gay guys and trans men were born from C-sections. I really do because, like, if you were born natural, then your first interaction in life is eating pussy. You know what I mean? Like when I was born, I was eating my mama pussy. Like that's why I love my mom more than I love my dad. You know? Like I love my mom's pussy, bro. I did. Like I love my mom's pussy so much I was crying that they took me out of it. I'm like, hey man, put me back in this safe, you motherfucker. Hey, y'all seen that new birth control that these girls get in their arm, bro? That shit is weird. Y'all seen that shit? Girls get birth control in their arm. Like that shit is weird as fuck. It's like I don't trust that birth control in your arm, bitch. That shit is too far from your pussy. That's like me putting a condom on top of my head. Like what? What the fuck are we doing? All right, man, it's my time.
Wow, powerful. The one and only David Lucas. At it again. Absolutely incredible, as always. Unstoppable
boy, that motherfucker. That nigga Ian looked like the Ebola virus. That nigga. If you look under a microscope and see Ebola, you see a picture of Ian ass. Man, get your motherfucking dark skinned Mahatma Gandhi looking ass up out of here. For 75 cents a day, you can be this nigga. Boy. Look at this nigga. Master Splinter looking ass nigga. What? Where your turtles at, nigga? Get the fuck up out of here. That nigga live in a mansion.
I see what you're doing. You don't want to get none in. You don't want to get none in.
I'm like, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Scared motherfucker. You's a big scared motherfucker.
Go ahead, nigga.
How you do your daughter's hair and your hair the same way? You try to pile in on me and not give me a chance, you asshole.
Bro, your ass look like a Creole mosquito, nigga. Your ass.
Nigga, you look like you could feed all the mosquitoes in the world, nigga.
Man, sit your blind ass down before we take you somewhere else, man. Shut up before I take you to Boca, nigga. Hey, this nigga dressed like Bruce Lee going to a funeral. Boy, your ass. That flower got water in it. If you squirt it, that flower you squirt water out of it, nigga. It's the bonus house.
Oh!
You on your way to being Joe Biden, nigga. You better calm down. You ain't got no money, nigga. They gonna put you in a hole. You better settle down, motherfucker. You too old to be doing them outbursts, nigga.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna presume that he's gonna use some Magnum condoms.
I don't use no condoms.
He doesn't use any condoms.
I got three kids.
Yeah, he's got 3 kids from 3 different baby mamas. So
It's a long drive to California. You better not knock anybody off, my friend.
I don't use condoms.
He lives here and he doesn't use condoms.
I'm a barebacker. The barebacker. He's a bear. He's a barebacker.
Backpackers and barebackers up here.
Oh, you going crazy up there. Man, what the fuck? Why?
I don't use condoms.
Take the fucking gun up. You gotta stop buying them suits from the car wash, nigga. Hey, motherfucker, the Mexicans caught you coming, nigga. My friend, you want soup?
He is dressed like he robs carpets.
Yeah, boy. Hey, Ian, you look like you get an IV every night, nigga. That motherfucker get an IV of blood. He get a pint of blood every night when he go to sleep.
Did your gym burn down? Evidently he doesn't give a fuck how fat he gets.
Ryan Holtzman with what could be one of the best roast jokes I've ever heard.
That's funny as fuck.
This nigga look like he's setting the gym on fire.
Is your gym burned down?
I want my money back, man.
Ian, you look like you get dialysis for fun, nigga. Get your motherfucking ass out of here, bro. Bad blood having ass, nigga.
You better not walk by a steakhouse. They'll sell you, nigga.
Hey, he tries to sell plasma and they say, we got enough plasma.
You gotta insure under the table, nigga. Shut your motherfucking Geritol taking ass up, nigga. You need some fiber with your beer tonight, motherfucker?
Wow. David Lucas, absolutely on fire.
That was amazing. Did your gym burn down?
Unbelievable.
That's one of the best roast jokes I've ever heard in my life.
I agree.
He really is.
And if you burn it down.
And yeah, the
And
gym,
then Ian came with that was amazing.
gym being on fire is the only way you could ever burn a calorie.
Tony, you look like the type of nigga to go to sleep with a big t-shirt. shit, man. Just on tour, bro. Y'all make sure y'all check out the website, davidlucascomedy.com, bro. That's it, man. Doing fun.
Your fishing show's awesome, man. I just want to say that. It's
Thank you,
amazing.
bro. We gotta get Tony on there. I gotta get Oprah. I gotta get Ian on it. Red, I gotta get.
I'd like to do it. Yeah, I'd like to do it.
you, you might eat the bait, nigga. Don't fucking. Son of a bitch! Ah! Yeah, but it's amazing, man. We got some big guests coming up, dog. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna wear my big T-shirt and bring some popcorn and.
Tony gonna sit on the pole.
Yeah, I will. I will.
Put the worm in my ass.
Yeah. That's where I like it.
Tony, you just go to the lake and fart in the water and fish start coming.
How do you know that? It's true. That's actually how I get a swarm of fish.
You speak echolocation in your ass.
Wait, what?
You communicate with an orca if you go in the ocean by farting.
You're telling me that out of me and you, I'm the one communicating with orcas? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? When an orca sees you in the ocean, it swims to the other side. All right, David, you're.
Hold on, Hope man has something else. Go ahead.
I just think that we care about you and we want you to maybe skip food tomorrow and eat again. Eat again on Wednesday. How's that? Get the fucking out.
That's crazy. That's it.
David, you're the man. You did it again. Check out his tour. It's all happening. So much fun. We have another comedian lined up, and after that will be Doc Ferry. Doc Ferry will be after your next comedian. But your next comedian pulled out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Cody Swindell, everyone. Cody Swindell. The new merch store is open, killmerch.com, and it's absolutely thriving. Get the things before they sell out. One more time for Cody Swindell, everyone.
So when I was growing up, my family wasn't really poor. We were just poor enough to be jealous. You know, like I remember I'd be at a buddy's house. He said some rich stuff to piss me off. He'd be like, "Hey man, let's go play in the entertainment room." Like, what the hell do you mean entertainment room? You know, like my house, we just gotta have fun throughout the house. We don't have the finances to isolate our entertainment. It's not really in the budget. I used to get jealous of a lot of weird stuff. I remember I was at school one day. One of my buddies came up to me, my friend, and he lifted up his shirt. So he had this real nasty bruise on his side. So I got worried for him and everything, but he said, "Don't say nothing because my dad pushed me down the stairs." I said, "Dang, man, stairs." I said, "Listen to this kid bragging about having 2 floors, man. Like, kid living in a house on top of a house. He's complaining about a bruise, you know."
A wonderful performance. Cody Swindell, welcome to the fold. This is your first time on the show, correct?
My first time doing comedy was on Kill Tony in 2019.
Wow.
Plano, but I didn't do
in the main room of the Comedy Store.
in Kill Tony Plano. You came to Dallas.
Oh, yeah, you were in Plano, Texas. How'd that go for you?
Not well.
Have you been doing it ever since then?
It took me till after the pandemic to do Mike. I've been doing it for like over 2 years now.
Wow, you've been working pretty hard at it. It seems great delivery, well written, true to your story, true to your form.
Thanks, man.
How poor are we talking? Let's talk about it.
Just poor enough to be jealous, man. Just poor enough to be jealous.
What kind of party your parents were together? Single mom?
No, I had both parents. My dad passed away recently, but he got me I had a good car. My first car, he got me a '98 Mustang. It was totaled before I got it. But it was
okay. What did your dad do for a living before he passed away?
He worked at Yellow Freight. Worked at a union job.
Yellow Freight?
Yellow Freight.
Does he know Bobby Nee? Did he know Bobby Nee?
He might. He might.
How did he pass away?
The big C had cancer. A lot though. He beat it like 5 times.
Oh, okay. Is he a smoker?
No.
Love to hear it. I always love it when people die from cancer. That
Funny
aren't
story.
smokers.
Very
I
funny
love
story.
cigarettes so much that I worry about that.
Hit?
Holtzman? What were you
Sorry,
saying?
all over cancer.
Funny story?
Very funny story. His father getting sick and dying.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad you brought that up. Everybody wants to.
He beat cancer 5 times. He had it like the 6th one got him. He beat it like 5.
Right.
boy. Yeah. He had testicular cancer when I was born. I was born off one ball.
Whoa,
Yeah,
look
you,
at
I,
you.
I see that.
you don't get hair off one ball. Yeah, you can tell.
Incredible. Incredible. What do you do for work, Cody?
I don't work right now. I'm using my GI Bill. I was in the Air Force. I'm using my GI Bill. I get a housing allowance.
You're just not working at all?
Not for
Wow.
2 years.
Father like son. Incredible. He's also not working.
Thank you for your
He's
service.
passed away.
How'd you get a GI Bill and you didn't even go to the military? Like, how'd you accept that?
No, I went to the Air Force. I kind of went to the military.
Oh, let me ask you. So,
Wow. Even you.
your hair looks better. Like, lose the hat. The hat.
Well, the hat breaks my heart a little bit. The hat's a whole thing for me.
Nobody
It
likes
is
No,
a
it's
that.
not.
problem.
Nobody likes that hat. Did you get that hat after Jenny left you the first time? That thing is stupid. That is a stupid hat.
You did call me Tom Hanks in the first time I was on.
I
And
did.
Demetrius Johnson.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did? Why did I say Tom Hanks? Was it a Forrest Gump joke?
It was a Forrest Gump joke.
Oh, okay.
Which was such a.
And that was a Forrest Gump joke.
Not,
There's
not
no other reason would I
I
use
was
a
trying to
Tom
soften
Hanks
it.
joke. Okie dokie. What's your love life like, Cody? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a girl back, have a couple Mountain Dews, and
Yeah. Me and my wife chug Mountain Dew daily.
I love it. How long you been married?
5 years.
What does she do?
Fifth year. She manages. She's not a healthcare worker. She manages healthcare workers.
She works with
People with cancer, about to die of cancer.
Right.
Real fun stuff.
Cody, do you have any other special skills or talents other than being a comedian?
Man, dude, I'm not that talented. I'm very thin.
Yeah, I know.
My stomach is killing me.
Oh wow. How thin are you? How much do you weigh?
Down to like 135.
Down to 135.
Guys, calm down. He came out of one testicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing well.
No way he's gonna weigh 150.
I'd like to ask you a question. Did you take any documents home while you were in the service? Did you spy? You look like a spy. Doesn't he look untrustworthy?
What is you got just a mustache and I'm untrustworthy?
Wow.
I got an honest beard going.
Alright, I'm not going to recommend you.
I got a distrustworthy face.
Why is the hat sentimental? That's my question.
Good question.
It's the only one that fits my white trash head. It's just molded to me now. Hats are a whole thing. The flat bills don't work. I look like a fucking farmer. Like they sit too high.
You think that works?
It doesn't work. It just melds with my head.
How long have you had the hat for?
Before I went bald.
So long. Believe it or not, we don't know exactly when you went bald, Cody. We haven't been following the story.
I don't have like a birth certificate for the hat, but like 10 years probably.
10 fucking years you've been wearing. How many of you think that we should switch out his hat for a new, brand spanking new Kill Tony merch hat? Yoni, do we have any of these available? Are they around? No? Okay, well.
Looks like you're fucked, buddy.
But good news for you, there is a show that happens here at the Comedy Mothership every Tuesday night called Bottom of the Barrel, where you can, where all the best comedians that are in town actually go up on it, and you pull premises out, and that the audience wrote down before the show, and you have to come up with jokes off of those premises. If you would like, am booking you on that show tomorrow night. Cool, right? Big victory. Cody Swindell and, my friend, a big joke book. How about that? From Boneside.
Thank you guys.
A big one. Wildly successful. Fucking Cody Swindell. On to the next one we go. And Justin Bradford will be after your next comedian, and your next comedian is Doc Ferry, everyone. Doc Ferry. Here we go. Moving along. Hell yeah. Make some noise for Doc, everybody.
Good evening. My name's Doc Ferry. I am half Mexican and half hillbilly, which means that my Mexican family reunions, it's like a hillbilly dating buffet for me. There's plenty of options and plenty to eat. Yeah, when I lived in Germany for 11 years, I was married to 5 of them. And being married to my German ex-wife was like
Shout out to
history
these
lesson in World
people.
War II.
Oh
Now
my
I know how
gosh.
they pulled off the Holocaust. Yeah, they're evil, but efficient. Yeah. My
Hmm.
ex-wife was extra evil, man. I couldn't even take her through a McDonald's drive-thru. I didn't know if she was going to order a Happy Meal or genocide. But my new career is in
What up,
comedy
Mom
now,
Friend
and so I made
64?
a
How you
plan.
doing, girl?
Number one, write good jokes. Number two, get on stage as much as possible. Number three, find a piss-filled alley to stand in where drugs are abundant, and my next possible career of homelessness is right at my feet. Thank you. My name's Doc Ferry. Appreciate it.
Doc Ferry. All right, let's
Quick
talk about it.
question.
Don't put that mic
Who the
away
fuck
just
is
so
the
quickly. Put that mic stand back where it was. Doc, how you doing? First of all,
I
I'm good.
keep
Real
getting
good.
okay. How long you
replies
been doing
to tell
stand up?
me to go and check.
Between 2 and 3 months.
watch
3 months. So you started here in
Little
Austin?
Rooms.
No, I started in San Antonio.
Okay, that's where you live.
I live in Bernie, Texas.
I don't
Okay,
like it. It
good stuff.
feels
A little bit outside of
sinister
San
Middle
somehow.
of
Antonio.
the woods.
Why
How
is he in the
far
room?
from San
Can he leave?
Antonio?
About 30 miles.
Okay.
I don't know. But he
And
had several
what
dozen
do you
accounts.
do for a living?
The names
I am currently
are
unemployed, but
almost
I was in the Army for 23
universal.
years.
Wow.
And then unemployed out of my own choice. But then after
I'm not
that,
an
I
alternate even
contracted in
an
Kabul,
actual being.
Afghanistan as a
I've been getting large strings of numbers.
I contracted
I
as a
can't
personal security
handle
medic for the
replies.
ambassador and
Yeah,
any
it's
Congress
weird.
people or dignitaries that came to stay with me for 8 years.
Hilarious.
Very cool.
The only reason I quit that job is because I got it back.
Why'd you get evacuated?
The Taliban took over.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Good
Because
question.
you didn't do a good enough job.
It,
You know what I'm saying? Maybe you should have fought a
Who the
little
fuck
harder instead of giving us
is
hell
Rabbi?
out there in the desert.
I keep getting
Did you take any documents home?
we don't talk about that.
tell me to go
My
check
secret
up.
clearance is
Watch
still.
live in
Craziest
rooms.
thing you saw fighting overseas. Just spill the beans right
Oh,
now
that
amongst
is the
innocent
funniest shit.
civilians that you fought hard for so that we can laugh
That
at
makes
dirty
my
jokes.
fucking night.
Craziest
That
thing I've
makes
seen
my fucking
is
night.
Did one of your buddies ever get blown
Oh,
up
that
and
is
like
so
his head
funny.
eyeball ends up in your mouth or anything
every
like that?
once in a while.
Okie dokie.
Every once in
People
a
would
while.
like to know.
Talk about that in kind of.
Well, he'd be
Good
good on
question.
this show then.
Who the fuck is the rep? They keep getting replies. Tell me to go. Watch live in a room
No, I was a
somewhere.
medic over there, so the worst thing about it is that you don't get to do
Oh,
your
that
job
is the
hopefully
best.
too often. And then when you
That
do get
is
to
the
work, you
best.
kind of got happy
Mom friend
that someone
64, how
was
you
injured.
doing, girl?
And it's a bad way
You like getting
to
your box
feel,
beaten?
but it is what it is. That's what we practice too.
Okay, very good. You married?
I was married 3 times.
3 times?
Yes.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah, that German one was the second one.
Okay, what's the third one?
What's
Latina.
up, baby?
Latina?
Half Mexican and half white.
I could tell.
The first one was Mexican, second one was German, third one was Mexican and white.
Right.
Yeah, she ended up while I was in Afghanistan. She was
You trying to
putting
throw a
herself on
faster on me?
Craigslist personally,
Oh, hell yeah.
and she was having sex with
The
multiple
day
times, with
reviews?
multiple guys at the same time.
Yeah.
And so I was like, "Why did you do that?" She said, "The relationship lost
That
its
means this
romance."
bitch loves
I
anal.
was like, "What do you want? A fucking romantic gangbang?" You know?
Yeah.
Oh,
This,
this is so fucking funny.
Jerry, she likes
She
this.
wanted to check out in a room somewhere.
Did you
He?
find her
It's they, them, girl.
on the personals?
How did you
Quick
catch her?
question.
That was my next
Well,
question.
I knew something was going on, and so I stole her iPod. And
Her
I
iPod?
Quick question. Who the fuck is the
Her
rabbi?
iPod?
I
Her iPod?
I
You
keep
knew
getting
from her
replies
playlist of music
to
that she was
tell
cheating on
me
you?
You
to
can
go
figure
check
it out.
something. Why don't you live
Explain
in a
to
room
me. You saw
somewhere?
on the iPod.
Well,
What was it?
her emails are there, and so not only did she
I
have
don't
like
like it.
the
Very
emails that they're going
citizen
to meet up,
somehow.
but they
Why
had
is he in
like
the room?
after action
Can he leave?
reviews
Oh
of
yeah,
the
I leave all the time.
gangbangs.
Get the fuck out of
Well,
here.
For
that's
world peace.
You read the comments
I'd
of
like
your
to
own
raise
wife's
awareness,
gangbang?
yeah,
but
Holy
also
shit,
things
dude.
that share to
just
become a
crying
trillionaire.
among
All
things.
true.
Right. Yeah, I bet. Crying
Anyway, if
emoji.
anyone knows, please tell me. Cam go cover.
Oh my god. What did the reviews say?
I'm sorry.
What did the reviews say?
Oh, well, she was complaining because she didn't like that guy because he was sweating all over her, and
Joe,
she's not gonna get the smell
get
off
your
his
shit
feet.
together.
Oh my
It was
god.
horrible.
What's her screen name?
Red band.
guy that she was working with, so I gave him a call and told him, let's have coffee.
Oh shit.
And
Yeah, I just got back from 24 years in the army. Let's have some coffee, old pal.
That guy's like,
That shit is
I
so
should not have
funny.
left that review.
yeah, he was pretty scared. He was pretty scared. But,
okay.
yeah.
How did that coffee go? Jesus, this is. I would do anything to watch that
This
fucking
guy.
video.
Come to find out,
Hey, you want some cream? Well, I know you want cream in your coffee.
he's got plenty. But yeah, me and him got together. I showed him all the emails. He didn't know she had told him that she wasn't married and all this stuff.
Wow.
And so we got together,
Oh,
and
shit.
she was an ex-con.
An ex-con?
Yeah, she did 3 years in federal prison.
For what?
In Beverly.
You know how to pick them.
Yeah. I like the excitement.
Yeah. So what now? Are you traumatized from that relationship?
I was.
Yeah.
But now it's just like, worry about myself.
That's right.
Don't worry about that shit.
Absolutely. You're out here chasing your dreams, living your best life, doing jokes. You got pulled out of the fucking.
Can I give you some advice?
Sure.
Go Asian.
There you go. They don't mind. They don't mind guys sweating all over them.
I will tell you a true story. Is that she was in the car with me once, and I said something fucked up to her, and she goes, "I wish you were nicer." And I turned over and I said, "I wish you were Asian."
That is.
Wow.
That could have been the road down.
Yeah.
Might have started there.
You turned her into a whore.
I'll take it. I'll take the blame.
Doug Barry, congratulations. What happened? Oh, condoms. Give it to your ex-wife. Congratulations. You've only been doing it a few months. I can't remember exactly how your set went, but here's a medium-sized joke book. There's only one. You got it. Catch it. Boom. Doc Barry. There he goes, everybody. We have before we get to the next bucket full, we do have another golden ticket winner is here, ladies and gentlemen. A young man from Houston, Texas that won it 5 or 6 years ago. Freak of nature. This guy is the future of comedy. Make some noise for Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? I used to get bullied back in 8th grade because I was 5'2", 212, so my nickname was Baby Empanada. And it hurt my feelings, bro, but at least I was delicious, dude. You wonder what a fucking empanada at 2 in the morning, bro. So I decided to do something about it, man. I joined the football team. I fought 14 other chubby Latino kids, man. We were just naked in the showers with our dicks out looking like a couple of Samoans learning war dances, dog. All we were missing was the fitness, bro. Within a week, everybody stopped calling me Baby Empanada, man. But a few months later, bro, these motherfuckers started calling me Anteater, y'all. Just because I had a foreskin. And I didn't speak English back then, right? So I didn't even know what an anteater was, but they had to show me a picture. And once I looked at the anteater, I was like, what? They're not wrong. My thing really does look like this. So every time I see that pop, my nipples get hard, bro. It's ridiculous. But the most fucked up thing I ever heard was
Damn,
like
dog,
10th
who
grade, bro. This
this?
girl said she was gonna blow me. I was at her house. It was like the episode of Discovery Channel up in this bitch, bro. The anteater was out, bro. And then she came out of the restroom and she looked at my dick, dude, and she told me that my foreskin looked like E.T. in the basket. With the blanket on. Just because I had a foreskin and because I was undocumented. I was like, bitch, do you even love me? Then she looked at me real slow and she was just like, Enrique, phone home.
Holy shit. I tried to warn you.
Out here, baby.
Out here once again. This boy's coming for everybody's
What
job.
is that?
Holy shit.
Trying, man. I'm
Just
trying.
as likable last year.
Yeah, it was actually my first time doing comedy when you gave me my
Get
golden
the fuck
ticket.
out of here. You might be the only person to ever get the golden ticket on your first time doing stand up. But by the way, look how right I was. Good nature. Killing everywhere. From Houston, just moved to Austin a month ago. You're working at a Buc-ee's.
Working at a Buc-ee's, bro. Shout out to you, dog.
That's right.
Hey, I got good news, bro. They gave me a promotion at Buc-ee's. Now clap it up for me.
Oh shit.
24 an hour, bro.
Wow. Look at that. $24 an hour just for being likable.
Just for standing there.
What do they have you doing?
Like, hey, welcome to Buc-ee's. It's that. I'm a greeter, but also I'm a trainer now. That's the promotion, bro. I'm a trainer.
Oh shit, you're training the other one.
So I'm training. Yeah, but I just got trained a month ago, so you know, it's the blind leading the blind, bro.
Yeah, yeah. That's the name of D Madness's new album. Incredible. The teacher, the student has become the teacher. Incredible. You're out there training, sweating bullets.
Yeah, a lot, bro. I gotta wear a Buc-ee's hat, dude, to keep the sweat at bay, bro.
It is incredible. Ian Edwards, what do you think about this young buck?
I'm trying to figure out what a Buc-ee's is, to be honest.
You don't know yet?
It's the Beaver, bro.
Oh
Beaver
shit.
Brothers.
It's the greatest gas station on planet Earth.
Oh.
Built here in Texas. It's the most undeniably fun and amusing and great food. Super, super hospitable. Literally the greatest gas stations of all time.
Fuck it, I'm going to his Buc-ee's after
Oh
this.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. What do you think of the restrooms, bro?
Oh, the
You like the shit over there?
Buc-ee's are unbelievable.
Every time I see people walk into Buc-ee's, I'm like, you here to take a shit, bro. I know why you're here, dog.
They're very clean.
Oh yeah.
And I have.
Oh shit, D
Yeah,
Madness.
I've been to a couple of Buc-ee's. How do you know, man?
Oh yeah.
Hollywood Blacktop, though.
But
I know. I love it. Enrique Chacon, what else is going on in life,
man,
Enrique?
I just made my Hulu debut, man, as a comedian, bro. Yeah, dude. Thank you, man.
Really?
Hulu? Yeah.
What do you got on Hulu?
It was a food show called Taste the Nation, bro, with this like Indian lady named Padma. All I know is that she has like a sharp mark on her shoulder and she looks like she's holding in her farts all the time, bro. You know who you're talking about? But yeah, I was just they had me hosting and doing a set there, bro. But they cut my fucking set off, bro. So I'm just hosting, dog. But fuck them, dude. It's as seen on Hulu from now on, bro.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
incredible. 26 years old, you're absolutely thriving. What do you love about Austin? You've been here like a month now.
Oh, bro, fucking Sixth Street is crazy as fuck, bro. I saw a dude with blue hair with a python, dude. I don't fucking know why I do that shit, bro. I saw a guy that had a monkey as a support animal, bro. Had a monkey. He came in, dude. It was weird as fuck. But yeah, I'm loving Austin, bro. Actually, I'm from Houston. I was living in a townhome, and I moved to a 7-acre property, so I'm kind of like a country virgin right now, man. I'm just
You're out there in the middle of nowhere?
yeah, I'm 30 minutes away from Austin. Like, it's a 7-acre property, bro. So,
Do you have an address?
hey, I'll give it to you after the show, dude. I got you.
What made you pick a 7-acre property?
Oh man, I was tired of having neighbors, bro, like walking around naked around my house, man. And yeah, look at these freaks over here, bro. But yeah, like like living in a townhome with all those fucking neighbors in Houston, bro. Every time you heard gunshots, either the Astros won or somebody's dead, bro. So every time the Astros win, you get fireworks, right? That's why. Just for people that don't know.
All right. Well, Enrique, you're a freak of nature.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Let's do it. The last one at Focus, fuck yeah, bro. You know I'm there.
You're both, buddy. There he goes. Golden ticket winner, reigning, defending 5-year veteran of Kill Tony.
Follow me at Enrique Comedy. I love you.
Enrique Comedy. There you go. There he goes. All right. Your next comedian pulled out of the bucket. I do believe the final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Justin Bradford, everybody. This is it. Justin Bradford. We're going to meet him together. Make some noise for Justin, everybody. Your final bucket full of the night. Come on, one more time for Justin, everyone.
colored TV section and thought it was only for blacks. Imagine a fucking transgender person in the medieval times. Just like fucking. Excuse me, sir, my pronouns are thine, thou. How carest you be? What beseechest thee to misgender me? And then they just get their fucking head cut off in the town square. Fuck. I don't know if you heard King fucking Andrew, I think is his name, Edward. Um, he just got sworn in as king, and he's now getting canceled for talking about his pants too much during his coronation. I believe he was quoted as saying, "I love my black knickers. I love my brown knickers. My white knickers. I love all of my knickers." So, he loves pants. Sorry, Ian. Yeah.
There you go. Justin Bradford taking some massive risks at the end. Ian Edwards.
Do you have a brother
Yeah.
and a dad that died of cancer after the sixth time?
Yeah.
No, but I get along well with cancer patients.
Wow. All right. Okay. You're a very interesting looking guy, Justin Bradford. What do you do for a living?
I do film and photo, like film production, headshots, shit like that.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
My first time in English, second time overall.
What language was your first time in?
Swahili.
Okay. You stand up in
Did you do that vicious joke in front of the camera?
I was wondering. No, but that's what I thought of it.
Can you give us an example of a joke in Swahili that you did in Swahili?
You want me to say it in English or Swahili?
Swahili.
Ulikuwa hapo hivyo kwa basari hapo hivyo. I don't know why.
What the fuck is this shit?
Kulikuwa na kadem hapo hivyo kwa town hapo hivyo kwa tao walikuwa na kwa matako kubwa, walikuwa na matako kubwa kubwa. So yeah.
That's actually funny.
You're killing. Holtzman knows Swahili, and you're getting big laughs out of him.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Y'all don't know what he said, but that shit was funny, man.
Yeah.
That shit was actually French, bro.
Okay. Justin, tell us more about you. Why do you look the way you look? Do you cut down trees in a fucking next to the freeway or something like that?
I live in Washington, so it's either lumberjack or transgender. And
You live you live like 30 minutes away from Spokane?
No, Seattle. Capitol Hill, the gayest city, you'd fit right in.
You live in the actual... Yes, yes. I know, I'm doing a theater there in November. I'm really looking forward to it. I was going to have you open for me, but not anymore. You big dumb hillbilly faggot. Ooh, a little bleep for the podcasters. Okay, Justin, why do you look the way that you look is the question.
I'm kind of an outcast, I guess. Like, both my parents are like pretty tall, but not that tall.
Are you hip? You're a hip guy? You have a record player?
I do.
Yeah. I see it now. Now it's making sense. Seattle.
Very hip.
You're a big hipster.
Yeah.
You have a girlfriend?
No. I had to dump her at.
Dumped
her in the lake.
Why'd you dump her? How long were you with her, and why'd you dump her?
Like 4 months. I don't know. I don't know if I want to say this, but I told her it was because I was moving. I don't really know if I'm moving, but she's just kind of boring, you know?
That makes sense.
She's just kind of boring. She's an accountant.
Sometimes it's like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're boring. You mean in the bedroom or just overall?
The bedroom's fine, but I've had better, you know?
Right, she's just boring in person.
Yeah.
Doesn't excite you at all.
Sometimes. But that's not enough, you know? Like, sometimes.
Okay.
Whatever.
You need a lot of stimulation, is that right?
Yeah, I love stimulation.
Justin, do you have any other special skills or talents? You good at anything else in life other than photo?
I play the didgeridoo.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Any chance you brought one with you?
No. I thought about it, but...
Okay. Why do you know Swahili? Matt Mueling, who only speaks, he only talks once every 2 months,
dictionary in town.
Oh no.
All right, Justin. Well, congratulations. You're a couple months into the game or whatever you said. There's a little joke, folks. Good catch. There he goes. Justin Bradford, everyone.
These are the ones with the these are the classics with the reservoir at the end, the tip.
There you go. You can go fuck a mooring bitch with those condoms. There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it has come to that time. There's only one way to end an episode like this, the same way that we end every single episode, every single week for the last 5 years. This young man came to us. He was a bloated alcoholic, sweating, disgusting. He wasn't making any sense. I fell in love with him, made him a regular. The entire internet said they can't stand him. They hate him. Everybody hated him. Every single week he performed a new minute, and now everybody fucking loves him. An unstoppable force. The man who holds the record for the most appearances all time on the show, the most new minutes on the show, the greatest regular perhaps we've ever had in the history of the show. He is the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, William Montgomery, everybody.
I don't know if y'all watched the coronation of King Charles this past weekend, but damn, Princess Diana hasn't aged much, has she? But seriously, King Charles' list of accomplishments is impressive. Born, still alive. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is surging in the polls as the preferred candidate to be the next president of the United States. But you know what I fear if he runs for president? I fear for his life, because I don't know if y'all are familiar with the Kennedy family, but so coming out with an updated sequel to the classic film Sleepless in Seattle, but in this one Tom Hanks has transitioned into a female and it's called Dickless in Seattle. Y'all been watching Ted Lasso this season? Shit, if I wanted to watch a cheesy public service announcement, I'd stream the Ad Council. Okay, that's my William Lights Out Montgomery. I'm just trying to figure out about those pussies watching Ted Lasso. Fuck.
I don't watch Ted Lasso. What was that supposed to mean?
I don't know. Isn't he like a soccer coach? And I was just watching it and I saw something about the ad council and I was like, well, I don't actually watch Ted Lasso, but let me try and just come up with a joke. And that was it. And it didn't really work, but
All right.
yeah.
The other jokes did really, really good. A fantastic set. How's life been this week for you?
Life has been good. I got that sweet dog, but I have some sad news, Tony. We had to return her to the people we got her from.
Oh my goodness. Tell us why.
Yeah, it was
Last
so
week we find out that you had a sweet new little dog. It literally kind of looked like you, and it was a big deal. It was the heartfelt story of last week's show. Explain to us why you had to give your brand new sweet little dog back.
Yeah, we had to give it back. I was feeding it a bunch of pizza, pastas, different types of macaronis. I was feeding it polentas and a bunch of shellfish. But yeah, it got really bloated, and we just had to take it back. I mean, I don't know. I overfed it or something, but yeah, it was really sad. It's my first dog, Brian. And
Wow, it sounds like you definitely may have overfed it.
overfed the dog, and now it's gone. And then,
Well, you're lucky it didn't die in the house.
I know. Didn't you famously have a dog that died in the house, Brian?
No, but my friend said they had a dog once and they gave it a sausage and it went behind the couch and it perished.
Brian hasn't had a dog, but a fun fact about Brian Holtzman is that he does, believe it or not, have a gay son. I don't know if you guys know that.
that I'm subscribed to. And he was
Cut
doing the
that!
same
Can we
thing.
cut that?
But Holtzman, when did you find out? How did you find out your son was gay?
We were at a celebration. I think it was Easter or something, or Thanksgiving. I can't remember. My wife and I. My wife was breastfeeding the child. He was young, so young, no teeth, just, and he just spun out of my wife's wrist and landed right on my crotch. We had an idea that the boy was kind of had that crazy gene, but we weren't sure. You could cut the tension in the room with a tension-cutting knife. Uncle Bob got the video camera. We cleared the table, and we were just. So I did what any father would have done to their son. I unzipped my fly and I pulled out the head of my penis. We wanted to know the truth. We wanted to know what was going to happen. It was a test. And my boy passed the test.
He did. I was there. It was actually kind of hot. I'd never seen anything like it before.
Redman was there, but he took a nap.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of pills at the time. That was important in Redman's life. He was doing Xanax like every day. He was a really bad mess.
I would tell you the story.
William, tell us more about your week. What was the dog's name again?
Gator.
Gator, and now it's back in the middle of nowhere.
It's back in the Middle East, actually.
Oh.
Got it. Yeah. Got it from a nice family in Syria. They were breeding these really sweet long-haired Chihuahuas, and yeah, got it from Syria. So she's on the way back, Toad.
How did you send it back to Syria? Was it a flight?
A FedEx box. I just poked some holes in the side of the box. Weirdly, like an old cartoon. Yeah, just poked some holes in the side of the box. Gave her some fucking polenta. She loved polenta. Put a little more polenta in the box and sent her on her way. A little bowl.
How much did the dog love polenta?
Oh my, Tony! It was the weirdest thing. I don't know if y'all have ever seen a long-eared Chihuahua eat polenta before, but it is one of life's miracles. I mean, Gator love eating fucking polenta. That's literally what makes it so sad. She loves, and now you're laughing, Tony? She fucking loves eating it, dude.
How much did
I didn't even want to talk about how much she loved fucking eating polenta, and then you're looking at somebody. What's going on?
do you think Gator's
I
Detroit, San Antonio, Chicago, Charlotte, Atlanta, Columbus, Kansas City, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, D.C., Milwaukee, Minneapolis, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Phoenix, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Ian Edwards has Ian Talks Soccer Comic Rant. Brian Holtzman's Instagram is Brian Holtzman. His YouTube is Brian Holtzman Now. His Twitter is @HoltzmanBrian. And his Facebook is Brian Holtzman. Thank you guys so much for coming out.
Hey, if you're in Austin and you want to come see the Secret Show, it's every Thursday at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, my new club. Go to sunsetstripkpx.com. Love you guys.
Go to @IanEdwardsComic on Instagram for Ian Edwards' tour dates. And again, thank you guys so much for coming out. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather jug books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Eveld art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up. Hey y'all, It's official. We are live streaming the 10-year anniversary episode of the show. For those of you that have been missing episodes going absolutely live where anything can happen, super dangerous stuff, maybe someone messes up, maybe someone says a naughty word, you want to try to cancel somebody, you want to have fun, you want to feel dangerous, look at the live stream of Kill Tony, June 10th, 2023. Get it now at moment.co/KillTony. That's moment.co/KillTony. We're working with Moment House, a high-powered streaming service, to provide this opportunity for you all around the world to be able to see the show. If you weren't able to get tickets, go to moment.co/KillTony and watch it live. 10 years in the making. Let's go.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Yippee! Make some noise for Redman, everybody!
Hi!
We've been doing this show together for 9 years and 2 weeks. 9 years and 11 months and 2 weeks, actually. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents, guys, you heard them. How about a hand for the fucking band? This is the live music capital of the world, and these are some of the best musicians in the goddamn city. Taking a phone call real quick. That's Paul Deemer on the horns, everybody. This guy's got a raise 2 weeks ago, and it's his first time taking a phone call on the show. Very exciting. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Over here on the electric guitar, everybody. On the keys, the leader of the band, one of the great musicians of the world, fresh off tour with Gary Clark Jr., the one and the only John B's on the keys.
Throwing up gang signs like a
pimp in the world on the bass every week. Our hero, the one, the only, the motherfucking Madness.
And West Side.
Yes, yes, yes. Here we go. A lot of fun stuff going on. Killmerch.com is booming and open. My tour is thriving. TonyHinchClub.com. Massive 24-city theater tour all around North America. And a lot of fun stuff happening. But here's more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now.
Sooner. Plus, here's how quickly ZipRecruiter can work to help you hire. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So speed up your hiring process with ZipRecruiter. See why 3.8 million businesses have come to ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs.
That's right. Just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, with the 10-year anniversary episode right around the corner, I can tell you we sold out 3,000 seats in exactly 65 minutes. I can't imagine what it must have been like being a Kill Tony fan an hour in, trying to hunt down for the actual ticket that you wanted, the best price. Well, buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theaters near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. You can browse through the Game Time app and talk about upcoming events in your area. The Game Time app is awesome. Like, I open it up and I can look at amazing local things that are happening. Like, the Austin FC soccer team is playing and tickets are available for $9.
The legend, Doug motherfucking Stanhope.
Woo! We are going to have some fun here tonight. Doug,
Did you throw Redman in at the last second because I complained?
it's only going to be you and me. And I go, well, I don't like that because it's usually like a bunch of fucking guys and I can just lay back.
Yeah,
and,
Red Band's always here,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
right?
Dog, the last time you were on the show, you kissed me on the lips, and that was the first time I ever kissed a man.
It's not gonna. I'm gonna close on that tonight. The point is, I thought I was gonna be alone with Tony Hinchcliffe, and I was afraid, and I wanted a chaperone. And I'm glad you're here, and I'll kiss you again. I'll let you kiss me this time.
Red Band's
You can be the top.
Hi, welcome. Doug Stanhope of the Doug Stanhope podcast. I also have a Patreon. I highly recommend subscribing to that. We all do. We're huge fans.
Don't
Doug, we love you.
wait a couple months. Don't sign up right away.
Start from scratch. Build an entire career. Become addicted to cocaine. Fix his career. Have some trouble. Fix it again. We don't know what's going to happen. Every week, a brand new minute from the one and only. Sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? Hello. Good to be here. My name is Hans Kim, and I'm dating a white woman. Thank you, white man. It's great.
Back to old habits.
No, I'm cocaine free. My nose is still virginal. I go to beautiful Christine.
Virginal means that there was never anything up there, right?
It was previously off. Born again.
So what'd you do in Vegas?
I mostly try to make sure my girlfriend wasn't cheating on me.
Well, didn't you go with your girlfriend?
Yes.
So how would she cheat on you if you guys are together?
Like a quick blowy in the bathroom.
Does she do that sometimes?
No, never.
How you met?
What? I'm new to the show.
Great, I love it. We like that.
Is that how you met her? Pretty much.
How did you meet her? Tell us. I don't think we've ever even covered this story. How did you?
It was after a show I did at the Vulcan where I was headlining, and then she came up to me and she's like, "Oh my God, you're so cool and hot and sexy."
And her boyfriend was trying to make sure she wasn't cheating on her while she blew you in the bathroom.
But my joke doesn't work. Hello. Thank you for having me.
Oh my God. Anything else crazy going on in life, Hans?
I tried to take my goggles to a pool party in Vegas.
Your goggles?
Yeah, my swimming goggles.
You said it in the singular form in the beginning. Like you had a single goggle that you're swimming with underwater.
Like a swim monocle.
Yeah.
And they're like, we can't.
Unigoggles.
You have a unigoggle.
I was like, I have sensitive eyes. It's a medical condition, and they let me bring it in.
To race.
You know, I gotta say the worst part about it too, it was a bad surgery. So I still got all this loose skin on my chest, So I'm like jealous. Elliot Page looks like a man. I just look like a melting snowman. And like, I'm like salty because a lot of gender affirming surgery is like covered by insurance now, but like my shit wasn't. But I think they both should be.
Go ahead, finish it. Finish it.
Because I think they both should be. I consider mine gender affirming because it's like I get it. You want to start being called Justin. I just wanted to stop being called Jugs. Thank you guys so much. You're great.
Travis Brzezetsky? How do you say that?
All right. So the American version is Brzezbilski, but I've been trying to get in touch with my roots, and the Polish pronunciation is Pshabilski.
Shabilsky.
Yeah, with a little P to start it off with. Pshabilski.
Wow.
It's obnoxious. I know. True. We are dumb.
Yeah, it really is.
That's so
Whoa!
funny.
Wow! Oh my goodness.
They're almost universally sexual.
In
Oh, fuck,
my
for
day,
sure, girl.
we would also motorboat.
Yeah, it gets
I
weird.
don't want to get in trouble.
Hilarious.
Those look
These
like
fucking things are dominating.
According to my lawyer, you have to come to me.
Dominating the paint.
Stand barrier.
We'll link up, no
Dominate the
doubt.
paint, folks.
Yeah, you're about to get Me Too'd right now.
Yeah, baby.
And when he does talk, he never speaks into a microphone, but he literally had to tell you that they fucked your tits up. But he seems happy with them, so imagine how fucked up they must have been before.
Can I tell you?
Yeah.
The first surgery was to take the fat out, and so they fucking went around my pepperonis and fucking took the fat out.
Right.
The second surgery was to remove the skin, but like we didn't have that much money, and I felt bad about it, so I did local anesthesia for that. Where are you from?
Where are you from?
Local anesthesia. It was a mistake. I'm from New Jersey, Westfield, New Jersey.
Ah, the old New Jersey local anesthetic.
Yeah.
Nowhere better to get your
Homebrewed. Fucking discount surgery.
Did you go to a fucking dentist for that? What did you? That's
orthodontist was close. Yeah.
My God.
Yeah.
You could be on like every show on A&E kind of. Like the fat people thing, Botched, Ice Road Truckers. I kind of see.
All right.
You have like the whole prime time A&E. Anything else crazy about your life we should know about before I?
Yeah, actually, I just found out recently I might be ethnically Jewish on my dad's side.
How did you find this out?
I'm stupid and I never like ask questions, but I always knew my dad's mom came from Poland and lost like toast to frostbite and shit.
Yeah.
So I actually cried for the first time last week. And it turns out she came as an orphan when she was 7 in 1939 with a group of other people, and just like ended up in an orphanage when she got to New York. And I was like, Dad, do you think that we could potentially just be Jewish and she just converted when she got here? I don't know. But it's pretty wild. I gotta do a 23andMe, I think.
I found out you were Jewish when you said that you went to the local anesthesia. Those tits look like Auschwitz, bro.
Yo.
Travis Kraszewski, congratulations. You're walking out of here with a big joke book from Bonsai, handmade Texas leather, the Rolling Stones logo. You get dressed by one of the greats, Doug Stanhope. Very rarely does someone get the honor of being redressed by one of the great comedians, only on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. That's for you, Travis. Have a great day, buddy. Great stuff, Travis Shibayevsky. All right.
I have to quickly mention.
Hold on 1 second.
2 or 3 times I realized I was swinging around to talk to the comedian and hitting the bass neck of your bass player, and he looked at me like, "Hey, fucking knock it off!" And even though he can't see, he can see through my soul.
Yeah.
And sorry about that. I get very nervous when I'm on Kill Tony.
You're killing it. Everybody's having a blast. You guys having fun out there? All right, 1 down. Many to go. I pulled another name out. Oh, well. Let's get right into it, Sean. I bet it is. Oh, you're still bombing. Incredible. I thought the set was over and you're still trying to make up for it all.
Can I ask you, can you tell us exactly how much you drank before this set?
Oh, dude. It's the lack.
I'm not judging. I would never have done comedy if I wasn't. My first set on stage, I drank a pitcher of beer. My first open mic for 4 minutes. You came out and missed the mic stand. Right?
How much did you drink today, Sean?
It's the nerves, the weed, the drinking,
What did you drink today, Sean? The question
I
is simple.
found the speakeasy. I don't know what was in that drink. It was really good.
Follow my finger.
So it's one drink?
And then over.
No, I had that. I had probably 4 drinks since then, but all I had today was a Chick-fil-A sandwich, a spicy deluxe.
Okay, shout out to Chick-fil-A.
And that's your Jared Fogle. Chick-fil-A, that's your new sponsor.
Right here.
So, what are you doing for work here in Austin, Texas?
Right now I'm waiting tables. I quit. I used to.
Don't name where you work. Good gracious.
Yeah. you in the auto industry?
Wholesale?
Drill.
No, never, ever since I was born.
You almost got a laugh there.
Wholesale, like I would buy and sell cars for dealerships on the back end.
Sean, let me ask you this. Are you good at anything? Do you have any special skills or talents at all, ever, in 32 years?
I can rollerblade
Oh, wow.
in a not gay way. I grew up in the 90s, so.
Yeah, okay.
And the ukulele, I can, I was in band, I play some instruments. Nothing cool.
If the first instrument you name is the ukulele, I don't think you're really up to par. Sean, you're leaving here with a small joke book. I find you to be one of the most boring people that's ever signed up for the show. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Go work more. Put the mic back where you found it, Sean.
I paid $2.50 for that shit. He was my coach. Jared 15 and Dave 15% of the hand job and your first stay in the Hilton Hotel. Tell him Jared motherfucking David sent you. Yes.
Wow.
Nice.
Jared Nathan. Absolutely incredible. I have no idea what you said, but you killed the entire time.
I did. I think I was laughing more than I understood the words. Like I get a challenge in Jeopardy, and I go, oh, I got it, the words.
Yeah.
They're probably funny.
Yeah.
I'll quit while I'm ahead.
So you have a foot fetish. You stayed at a hotel and you paid $250 to get your feet sucked on.
I got recently in Nashville.
Oh.
In
News story.
The news story.
Oh, you guys,
read
you
the
guys,
news,
you guys,
Tony.
you guys
Yeah.
read the same news
Yeah,
story.
the fucking Times,
Yeah.
Tony. It's good.
We must be must be watching the wrong news.
Ukraine, my foot.
Special Olympics.
Tony, I've been doing fucking.
Bring us to the bone.
You're gonna make fun of me. I'm not
Bring us to the bone.
funny off this shit, you know?
Yeah, you are. I didn't even know you had merch. That's incredible. He's got bad to the bone.
Bad to the fucking bone. Check out my Instagram. DM me if you want one.
What's your Instagram handle again?
Jared Nathan Comedy.
Jared Nathan Comedy.
Why are you screaming?
Very excited.
I'm trying to be legible. Could I get a sneeze guard like at the salad bar, please? Thank you.
There is a lot of spray coming out today, Jared. I have noticed that. That's incredible. So you're taking speech therapy, you're focusing on your breath. What else is going on?
I'm doing cameos.
Okay, I thought you were going to say ketamine for a second there. Well,
Maybe acid. No, I don't touch the ketamine, man.
Very
I don't like KOs. Fuck that.
Right. Right. You only like donut holes. Okie dokie.
Chocolate glaze on top, yes.
That's right.
Like,
how early do you have to wake up in the morning to start your cameo workload?
It's an honest
Happy. I just want to say happy.
Happy motherfucking birthday, Tony.
Whoa. Wow. Look at that. One take wonder over here. Absolutely incredible. Jared, anything else exciting happening? How's your love life going? You find a little
little girl that took a duck out in Vegas to go have a smoke while her Asian boyfriend was fucking around.
Oh, can we please set that up? Can we just fuck with Hans and just have her fucking have him just walk around the corner and just bouncing her head out of it?
We could pay her a lot of money to do that.
Let's just say I hung out with somebody last week.
Whoa. Oh my goodness, what happened? What did he do to you?
And how much did you pay him for the
Tony, man. I like cheating, not his.
Okay. Very good. Okay, so what did you do with this girl? What did you do with the body?
I don't care and tell. Fuck! I just realized what a scam that is. If you stutter, it gives you an extra few seconds to come up with the punchline
Yeah.
that you didn't have.
Right.
Oh, kill and tell. Yeah, I'm retarded.
Take a step back. Take 3 steps. I don't know why everybody's about to sit on Doug's lap tonight, but
Don't give away my secrets.
okay. All right. He's whispering. All right.
I didn't hear a thing. Oh, you fucking shot you. Who gave it to you, Tony?
It's a great jacket.
I've been officially roasted.
You got fucking. This is deep roasted here.
Jared, I would love to have you on the secret show at Sunset.
Shop killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather jug books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what to do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Make some noise for your next comedian, Arun Bir Mangat. After this will be Jake Hale. Jay Weezy. Here is Arun Bir Mangat, everybody. Make some noise for Arun Bir, everybody.
I just want to start off by saying, I do as much coke as I look like I do. I just want to start off by saying that. But don't do coke, man. Like when it comes to drugs, I treat it like I treat real family. Like I always say no, but sometimes that means yes. You know what I mean? Like you can't breathe.
Is that from all the cocaine you
Oh,
did?
he's gonna fucking bring George Floyd into this death.
That set was actually sadder than the George Floyd video. I don't know. It's incredible.
My career's gonna end fucking faster than that joke. That's crazy, man. I can't believe I'm getting canceled for that.
You're not getting. You're nothing.
You have to.
You are less than nothing.
Fair enough.
You literally have the worst set tonight. You have
A genital wart can get burned off, but never canceled.
Right.
Fair
And a genital wart can also get burned off using local anesthesia in New Jersey. Did I ask you?
Always plugging the sponsors.
What?
The old American guy kind of confused asked the young French lady, said, "Pardon me, madame, did you say bugs in the bush?" The young French lady says, "Oui, monsieur, docteur, bugs is everywhere." So the old doctor, kind of puzzled, takes out his prescription pad, writes down directions to the local hardware store for pesticide, gives it to the young French lady, and sends her on her way. About a week or two goes by, the young French lady comes back, and the old doctor asks, "Madame, did that solve your problem?" The young French lady says, "Oui, monsieur docteur, the bugs are gone, the bush is gone, and my boyfriend's mustache."
Are we getting?
I loved it in my day in comedy. In the Borscht Belt, this is what we did. We told true stories.
What is going on right now? This is a fucking Twilight Zone episode right now.
This is an amazing young upstart. I'm trying to get somewhere on my own like Jackie Mason, but I'm just either doing Jackie Mason or fucking.
I like it.
I stole that from Carlos, so don't get too excited.
You did.
As a narrowed slit. Narrowed slit or crack from which light may penetrate. So there's a chink in your armor, or you have chinky eyes. You want to tag that? No?
Is it your anniversary?
No, you're going to do it. Go ahead.
Oh my God, there's still 6 seconds left. You're just done? What did you do? What do you think you signed up for?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Who told you to do this?
He signs up for every lottery.
Yeah. What are you doing here, Daniel Blunt? What are you doing here? It's a simple question. What are you doing? Are just saving our lives?
Yeah.
And then what? You just show up and you go, what should I do, Tony? Are you gonna give yourself some chest compressions, perhaps, Tony? Daniel, get the fuck out of here. No little joke, folks. Notice that I just don't give these out to anybody. You have to suck at stand-up comedy to get one of these. These people aren't even doing stand-up. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a trip back.
You should cheat at this.
We're going. What do you mean?
I've asked you 100 times. Do you cheat at who you let get? Well, now I know you should.
No.
You should.
I've been saying forever. Believe it or not, I've heard there's a lot of conspiracy theories on the internet that the whole thing's like fucking predetermined and unbelievably stupid because there would not be moments like this. Cam Patterson's going to be next after we get to one of our regulars, everybody. This young man is a goddamn legend. He's going to do a minute of stand-up. I mean... And you look like you're dressed like you're about to buy a candy corn, so...
Hey, are you selling Lucy's? Because someone might choke you out. It's a big, fat, black guy joke.
Hey, bro,
you can't talk about the colored people.
You look like you inherited Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
And you look like the chocolate factory. Yeah. Hey, are you selling a unicorn by any chance?
Tony, you got the dead skin of a gay nigga on your shoulders. What is you talking about? Some Mexican gay nigga, you cut his booty cheeks up and...
Oh my God.
Your jacket got herpes, nigga. That shit got an outbreak.
It's ostrich.
I gotta get a tetanus shot after I shake your hand.
I like the military look you're going with. Are you a member of the U.S. Navy?
I like to stay out of battles that require spontaneous witticism.
Yeah.
Not my bag.
Yeah, we do this every
Hey, let them see your outfit, bro. Let them see your outfit, nigga.
No, he said it.
You look like a Kansas City Easter bunny, nigga. This motherfucker.
Hey. What? Thing that we do is...
No, the fucking quality should matter. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, it's only 60 seconds.
These people paid money.
No, they didn't pay money
out in the fucking Ethernet or wherever. They
didn't pay money.
Doug, let's check the quality of that jacket, nigga.
This
is got on a breast cancer quilt, nigga.
This is fucking true.
The jacket
That shit say blacker. Show that to Tony, bro. That is the funniest shit. That shit say blacker.
Oh my God. It does say blacker. Holy shit.
Where you get that? Did a nigga bite you on the ass when you got up here? What the fuck? That motherfucker got bit on the booty.
Oh my God.
Doug Stanhope, it's amazing to be next to you, bro. I can't even lie. Yeah.
I'm waiting for the punch.
No, I'm giving you. I wrote, but I'm giving you a props.
Oh, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. I get
Even
on
though you
this
dress
thing
like
and I want to be mean to people.
You should.
But no, then he does it, and then I go, no, I want to be the iconoclast and be nice to people. But then so many of them suck so bad. I'm like, see.
But Doug, you like on some real shit, bro. Like the meaner you are to people, the better their future will be. Because so many comics walk around with a false sense of being amazing that sometimes they gotta come and get humbled by you guys. And that's the only way they can grow as a comedian. Because if these niggas been going to open mics thinking they doing good.
I'm talking when it's a level of, okay, that's not, I want to be funny one day. That's a mental illness. You know, okay, if I say you're not funny, 4 kids are going to die in a preschool.
fucking suffering on earth.
You really dressed like a black guy. I had a gay uncle named Pooshine who used to dress like that.
Pooshine.
Pooshine, that nigga was gay as hell and he could fight.
The only difference between me and him, I can't fight. Oh, but I'll be gay as hell and black as shit.
You dress like a gay black guy on Easter. I used to really, well, he dead now, but I had an uncle named Pusha. He was gay as hell, bro. One of the biggest sissies in Macon, Georgia.
Really?
And he used to throw all his outfits was like this.
I fucking love him.
Still alive? What's his
No,
phone
he's
number?
dead.
Oh, no, he died of AIDS and he died skinny. Even that's how I fit into his clothes.
Tony, even his real name was gay.
Yeah?
His real name was Virgil.
Oh, shit.
That's a gay name. Kind of like Tony.
Yeah, yeah. Everyone knows Tony. Absolutely.
All your friends in the hood who have fucking Tony Montana fucking Scarface posters have to pull them down because you said Tony's a gay name.
Tony's a gay name. Tony
Yup,
Tiger,
yup.
Tony Soprano, Tony Danza, who's the boss of
Yep.
being gay. Tony Danza.
All those Tonys.
How did
You have just ruined your career. You get canceled. Wouldn't that be a great way to get canceled? Like just, hey, no, you said Tony's your gay name.
Yeah.
And now we'll know it. Like every fucking ticket he sold on his tour. No, I know it, Tony.
You got to see my set. It's hard to cancel me. I say the F word. I say.
No, I'm saying it would be hilarious if everyone who knew someone named Tony just canceled you. That would be a great cancel culture. Like, oh, he made the joke about I don't like Pop-Tarts. I like Pop-Tarts, and no one went to that guy's show ever. All right, I'm getting fucking edible is kicking hard.
David, you're a monster. We love you. You're killing it. David Lucas, everybody.
Well,
Do it. Just a reminder that if you guys want to add some excitement to watching sports, then you should download our favorite app, Prize Picks.
oh, my favorite app too.
Yeah, on Prize Picks, you can choose any player from any sport, and I guarantee they have what you're looking for. Pick 2 or more of your favorite players, select more or less on their projected stats, then lock in the entry for your chance to win 25 times your money. It's that simple. Prize Picks is available in over 30 states like Texas, California, Florida, and more. So what are you waiting for?
Prize Picks is the shit.
Yes,
Isn't
it
it?
is.
Yeah, you can download the Prize Picks app right now and use code TONY for a 100% deposit match. Put in $100 and Prize Picks will give you $100. Put in 20 and they'll give you 20.
That's true. If you look at the screen right now, you're going to see that
Give
I
me
won.
20?
Yeah.
I put in 20, they give me 20.
I love it.
This
Prize
is the
Picks is
shit.
a no-brainer. Use the code TONY on the Prize Picks app. As you see, I've actually won all 3 of the wagers that I put on. I did a parlay, I did
Trifecta, Quinella,
yeah,
parlay.
we did it all. Prize
This
Picks.
is the way to make a fucking living.
Prize Picks, code TONY. Ladies and gentlemen,
The boys is this. And she was like, Cam, it's okay. I got roaches too. And I was like, ew, bitch, that's nasty. You dirty slut. Yeah.
fuck yes.
What's up, nigga?
Fucking
What's up, nigga? Come on, nigga. Come on, nigga.
Patterson.
Stop with me.
He killed
Hey.
Tony debut
Yo.
of Cam Patterson. Unbelievable performance. Set of the night. Absolutely amazing.
That love, nigga.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. Where
Yeah,
at?
man. Orlando, Florida.
I love it.
Yeah.
You live here now?
I just moved here, yeah.
Unbelievable. I love it. How recently did you move here?
Like a month ago.
Okay. You have a job yet?
Yeah, I'm a golf cart nigga. A golf cart guy. Tap me up, nigga. Come on, nigga. I love black people, bitch. Come on, man. If you could clarify for an older white gentleman for myself. Yeah, I understood the last word, but the golf cart part, I don't understand how that applies to the part I fuck I said, dog. I'm a golf cart nigga. I do. Yes, but I belong to a golfing club. And okay, so I know what I can't say when I look at them five.
With Cam a couple weeks ago and you destroyed the room. You have such a good stage presence. Did you ever have like any like stage like past, like where you're in plays or
Great
anything?
question.
That's how I beat them niggas up.
That's right.
I did that. I beat them up when we was in school.
Now I don't like that word because I did plays.
It's alright.
You are a star, Cam. This is
Yeah.
absolutely incredible. What else do you do? What else are you good at? What do you like to do for fun?
Now this shit, that's what I like to do. I like to stand up, go home and work and talk to my mama.
I love it. I love
That's
it.
it. Oh, yeah.
Close with your mom.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's amazing. You have a love life. You like you bring.
I got a lady. We broke up and we finna get married.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the way you take it. Yep. Yeah. Up and down. We don't go together no more, but that's still my bitch. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, that's my lady. You know what? Come on, I love her. That's my lady.
Hey, shout out to my bitch Bingo up in the stands. You know what?
Make some noise for
Sometimes,
the.
you know, I've been fucking other.
Talk to him, Dad. Talk to him, dog. Talk to him, dog.
Shit.
Yeah. I was a bad one. I was a bad thug. I wasn't a good thug.
Right.
It wasn't one for me. I was a bitch.
No funny business back then. You
Yeah.
were a tough guy.
Yeah.
See, I noticed that when you said it, you kind of did a gang.
Oh no.
What kind of what can you show me some gang signs?
I cannot. I don't
You
know.
can't. All I know right now is like Edward Scissorhands.
Hell yeah.
That one.
Hell yeah.
I know how to, because a lot of my fan base is mentally ill, like scary. Like you chose to be dangerous. Mine don't. So now I'm learning gang signs from my mentally ill people, where I just, and then they think they know when to kill someone.
Hell
You
yeah.
know, you're watching this. Kill Tony is not real. You and I are watching this. The computer's not real. It's time to do the thing.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, and back to pretend land.
Cam Patterson, do you ever miss the gang life?
Nah, not at all.
Did you have any close calls? Were there ever any like hits on you or anything like that?
Nah, not on me. I was inside
I
all
don't
the
know why
time, but
people have
I was
kids.
done. I was just very
These
scared,
mean
just
ones.
shitting myself the whole 2 years.
Right.
Hell yeah, I'm just happy I'm doing this. This is
You
amazing.
say 2 years like it's like a Coast Guard. Okay, a hitch. I signed up with the 9th Street Baldwins for
There
a
you go. Hell
London
yeah.
2-year hitch.
That's definitely a game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I know.
Hell yeah.
I sponsored them in Little League. Who's with me?
Cam, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Hell yeah.
And also, Cam, there is a hit show that happens every Tuesday here in the Little Boy called The Bottom of the Barrel, in which you get to perform in the
I wonder
actual
why they haven't
other
paid
room,
me
the Little Boy.
in
And
hours.
I have a spot to give out tonight for that, so I'm going to give you that as
Thank
well.
you so much. Hell yeah.
And you said you're from where? Orlando?
Yeah, Orlando, Florida.
How far is that from Jacksonville?
It's about my dad from Jacksonville. About like 2.5 hours.
Does your dad still live in Jacksonville?
Nah, he live in Orlando now.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'm doing a place called the Florida Theater in Jacksonville,
No one's
Florida
heard of it.
on December 16th. Would you like to do a gig on that show?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Hell yeah. You goddamn right, brother.
And
Right, brother.
you get a big joke book.
Thank you so much.
That's everything.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Cam Patterson, his for work then.
I'm a project manager, glass company.
The glass company?
Yeah.
Okay. Very
Shower
good.
doors and shit.
Okay, what do you do for fun?
This.
What else?
This.
There must be something else. Vic.
Vic does actually seem like a guy that looks like a badass tough guy that sits and cries at home and plays like gamer games that don't involve killing, and you go, what's wrong with you, Vic? You're playing like golf or something.
He sees right through me.
Which is hard to do. You're a thick boy. Are you straight edge? I get the feeling that you have like this straight edge vibe to you.
No, I smoke a lot of weed.
Okay. What do you do after you smoke weed?
Just stare at the fucking TV like this. I don't even turn it on. I just stare at it.
Wow. I actually was sitting in front of my TV the other day, and it was on I wrote 2 months ago that didn't work 3 times, and I shouldn't have done it here. I wrote it when I was sitting in my living. Your eyes are as watery as your hair right now. It is very exciting to watch some emotions come out of a Jersey fucking project manager. You know what I mean? I think I found your fucking soft spot. It's the old fucking 8-year-old. Is it a boy or a girl?
Girl.
And just the wife has it full time.
Her, yeah.
Right. Nowadays, 8 years old in a liberal state like that, you don't know what you got yet, homie. That could be a boy in 3 years, fucking Jersey. All right, well, very, very fun. Do you ever get to see her?
Yeah, really fit chicks. Still super insecure. Still having a lot of trouble.
I would like to call from the audience the first guy who showed his breasts, the fat man. Would you please come out and re-show your breasts for the Congress, for the people who are sitting here tolerating this from this obviously fit man who has not had breast reduction surgery. I want to see those breasts again.
Joni, if it's possible, can we find...
Massachusetts, I would like to...
We
don't know his name.
But it's not.
Did you think about throwing like a funny word in, like, okay.
I think I didn't speak for 60
here's
seconds
what I want you to do.
before I came up here, so yeah.
You did what?
I did not speak for 60 seconds before I came up here, so I was completely prepared. So.
Okay.
Like I didn't practice.
Here's what we're gonna do. I have an idea. I'm gonna try to punch up your set.
Thank you.
We're going to do it from the top. Your exact set. Just the beginning, the first 20 seconds.
Okay.
And I'm going to whisper something into your ear. And then you're
He's
going
got cauliflower ears. You should check with it. This might be an American with Disabilities Act situation. I'm worried about them getting sued.
He has more cauliflower than David Lucas has had his entire life. Incredible. Okay, so we're going to try a thing where we add a funny word into your unfunny set. I've never done this before. We've been doing this show every Monday for 9 years, 11 months,
You
and
told
2
me to
weeks.
prepare for this thing. You wrote this out. You're going to put a... I'm kidding.
Yeah, okay.
To be honest, I did this on a whim. I came here. I was just dropping something off for somebody. And then my boy Grayson right over there was just like, dude, you're hilarious. You need to sign up. And I was like,
wow.
I turned around in the alley and I was like, I'm just going to fucking do it. Because I knew I didn't want to do it. And I was like, that's why I got to do it. So,
okay.
And that's so not funny.
Right, that was also not funny. You are correct. Okay, so let's take it from the top. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to add one word to his set. I'm going to pick the time in which that word is said. Just ignore me until I tap you on the shoulder, whisper in your ear, and then you say whatever I whisper into your ear.
Am I getting out of your way or what the fuck?
Take the... All right, ladies and gentlemen, restarting his set. This is Arash Sufiani, everybody. Make some noise for Arash. Woo!
So the real benefit to losing a shit ton of weight is that your dick will literally look a half-inch bigger, and nobody ever talks about that. I wish they would, because then we'd have less fat fucks walking around. And more faggots.
See how easy it is? You want me to quit while you're ahead?
I would quit while you're ahead.
Easy. No. All right, let's do one more. One more, but that's it after this. Okay, go ahead.
I don't trust him enough to say you enough.
The trouble with getting so much pussy now is I actually have to deal with my pubes. And if you know anything about me and how hairy I am, cutting just this section is like clear cutting a forest. A forest filled with black people.
know, Tony, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
And he'd love to take you on tour.
And you're the new co-host of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought I'd give away prizes while you were away.
Rosh Supiani, you popped your cherry here tonight. You're a badass motherfucker. Congratulations. That was a lot of fun. You rolled with the punches. You're a badass. There he goes, Arash Supiani, his first time on stage. Arash, take one of these. Okay, here we go. We've seen this a couple times before. Always a wild success. Always a favorite of the crew, fans, and staff here at the mothership and all around the world. William. Is the volume all the way up on that?
Please.
I made my mom's lasagna yesterday. Yesterday. I made my mom's lasagna yesterday.
It's Mother's Day yesterday.
Everybody sing it.
I made some really good lasagna for my mom yesterday. I got really sick yesterday after I ate the lasagna. I didn't put it in the fridge. You piece of shit. I can't believe you thought that.
All right. Make some fucking noise for the great William Montgomery, everybody. We did it. What a show. William Montgomery's taking over the fucking world, crushing it absolutely everywhere. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. If Doug Stanhope is cool as fuck, that's in. Let's check out the drawing from tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Yum Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, do you
ceramic blade to reduce grooming accidents thanks to their advanced skin-safe technology? This trimmer is designed for below the belt, but has been known to carve out exquisite 4th of July mullets as well. Their crop preserver ball deodorant and crop reviver ball toner will change the way you approach your hygiene routine. Those bad boys go together better than Maverick and Goose.
Oh my goodness, that's right, they even threw in 2 gifts, anti-chafing boxers and the Shed travel bag. Bring your crotch comfort to a whole nother level. And for my diehard patriots who want to rock a dirty stash or goatee by the pool, look no further than Manscaped's brand new Beard Hedger Pro Kit, including the Beard Hedger trimmer. You'll be looking like the total American dream. Take your freedom bells to the next level by going to manscaped.com and getting 20% off with free shipping with our discount code KILLTONY. Get your independence back this Independence Day and unlock your confidence with Manscaped. Hey y'all, with HelloFresh you get farm fresh pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. This summer, HelloFresh is here to take the work out of eating well. Reach your goals with delicious calorie smart and protein smart lunch and dinner options, plus new vegan recipes too. Smart lunch and dinner options, plus new vegan recipes too. Calorie smart. Red Band.
Need dinner ready like now? Look for quick and easy Red Band. Need dinner ready like now? Look for quick and easy recipes on the HelloFresh menu, including fast and fresh options for just under 15 minutes.
Sony Hall in New York City, June 16th and 17th. Ladies and gentlemen, Philly Zone, Comedy Store legend,
Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody!
Comedy Store legend,
Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody!
Make some fucking noise for Eleanor Kerrigan.
Translate it. Translate it.
There are some hoes in this. There are some hoes in this house.
Say you're a keyboard by this time. Let's see what put here. Put. Yeah,
She just stated
violet.
innocent Saudi Arabia. Amazing times ahead. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I'm going to pull who the second comedian's name is. We're going to pass that along because we're going to start with one of our regulars, everybody. If you've been following this story, you must be enthralled. Anything can happen any week. Sometimes he comes out in fucking shreds. Sometimes he's been on a coke bender. We found him when he was broke, living in his van. He now wears the same Rolex that me and Joe Rogan wear. He balls out of control, selling out every weekend, but now he has a drug problem. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hug Kiss.
Thank you. You know, if we defund the police, then every weekend we have to go out on 6th Street and spread horse shit by hand. That was a joke. We love it here in Austin because you guys have a school for every disability. A school for the blind, school for the deaf, a school for Mexicans. Such a Texas solution. Put them in a school, maybe they can learn to not be blind.
Shut the fuck up.
Or Mexican. I was just in Seattle recently. Everyone dresses in layers in Seattle. They all look like they're trying to fly Spirit without paying for a carry-on. That's why they're so socially awkward, because there's so much layers in between them and sex. They're like, ooh, you piqued my interest. Maybe you could get to the upper inner layer.
shouldn't spell out the name of the chicks, the butts.
Sounds like one of those drug weekends. Am I right?
I did a couple grams of mushrooms.
Oh, okay. That's it?
Yeah.
None of the hard stuff?
No, none of the fun stuff.
Let me ask you this. I said the hard stuff. I don't think that's as fun. But your girlfriend does. Your girlfriend who's levels hotter than you. We talk about this every week. Does she tempt you on the regular with hard drugs, Hans?
She just makes it look fun and hot. But she never pushes it on me.
Okay. Did you do mushrooms with her this weekend?
Yes.
And what do you guys do when you do mushrooms?
We just like eat Whataburger and stare at her poster in her room.
You're doing it wrong.
Is she one of those strippers that used to come stand?
No. What does she do?
She's in. She has an office job. She works from home. She works in. She just does computer stuff, answers emails, supply chain stuff.
So she works from home. So you guys spend a lot of time together. Is that right?
Yes.
How do you guys pass the time? We know that you're very insecure. You're always afraid that she's going to suck somebody's dick for some reason. You talk about this on the regular. Has that happened this week? Were you insecure at all this week?
I was a little insecure this weekend.
Yeah. Tell us about that moment. In your wild world. Anything else exciting?
I recently got an STD test.
Oh, wow. It would have been a lot funnier without the word test afterwards. I was very excited there. So, what made you get the test? You've been with the same girl for, what, about 6 months?
Yeah, I mean, I did get a text message that was like, a former partner of yours says she has STD, or she has AIDS and monkeypox. Go get tested. Anonymous service.
Holy shit. That's hilarious. Wow. I'm gonna get a new phone and start texting all my buddies.
Great idea.
That's hilarious. Great
Thing to do.
JK, new number, it's Tony. Just give him an hour, right? Let him sweat it a little bit. You got a text that said AIDS and monkeypox?
Yeah.
And you were like, I gotta go get tested.
Yeah.
You immediately believed it.
Better safe than sorry. There's no downside to getting tested. You should all get tested.
Zoot,
No
you
one
piss
loves
me
taking
off.
tests more than Asians.
Yeah, and then you laugh. Fuck you, man. What's up with your shitty interactions?
Hans, we absolutely love you. Every single week you get the show started with a bang somehow, one way or another, whether it's through your minute or your unbelievably honest interviews. We love you. Make some noise for Hans Kim.
Thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. I pulled a name out of the bucket before without anybody noticing, and it is the name of Nicholas Sapaglia, ladies and gentlemen. The first name out of the bucket. We know him. He's been on the show before. He works here at the mothership. One more time for Nicholas, everybody.
I work here. You guys all saw it. I was standing on the stairs. When I got hired here, they said, Nick, you're a door guy, but you're also a comedian, so you have to treat the guests nice and be charismatic and joke with them and harass them a bit. So earlier I saw this guy walk out of the other room with this weird Indiana Jones looking hat, and I said, hey man, I'll meet you at the Temple of Doom later. He looks at me and goes, is that the best you got, bitch?
What the fuck is that?
We'll look it up. No one
He didn't have
knows.
to call me a bitch. So he went to the bathroom, and then I got mad, and he came back and goes, what else you got? And I said, nice hat,
Oh
faggot.
my god.
Um,
Wow. Okay. You live by yourself?
No, I was with my girlfriend and her roommate.
Okay. How many
I
bedrooms?
got my 100th win.
2 bedrooms. So you and the girlfriend are in one room. The roommate.
So now you're allowed to
How
beat
does the
me.
roommate feel about the cat appearing out of nowhere?
He likes the cat. He
Oh,
doesn't
you
mind.
got your
I talked
100
to him
win?
about it.
Yes, sir.
What'd you name the cat?
Tobias.
Why Tobias?
I've been watching a lot of
How does
Arrested
it feel?
Development lately.
Pretty unbelievable. I can't believe I've won that
Never
many.
seen it. Eleanor, what do you think about this young buck?
I think
100 wins without losing?
Correct.
uncomfortable, but amazing.
Against real
I get
people.
that.
No, should I say
Ah,
both?
no, you lost the
They
Going
bought,
by the book.
they don't,
You
they
gave
don't
up the
bought
house.
Star
Which
Wars
tent
people
is
wants
yours
to.
outside?
They use bots though.
I just
Sorry, I'm a
I
bitch.
rent it
That's
actually,
okay.
so I still have it.
Good for you.
Yeah.
You got room?
Yeah.
Oh
What,
shit.
that,
California
what
Wild
do
Limit
they play?
Fresno, I guess.
Like super crazy
Yeah.
words. Words
Yeah,
no one's ever heard
How
of.
long you been with your girlfriend?
June will be like a year.
Okay, what does she do?
She works
She
here in
drives a
box
boat.
office.
Oh.
Yep.
Wow, look at you guys sneaking around.
No, I'm
little
telling you right now,
clubs.
the love one thing they say to her in
You guys
darts,
hook up
they
against
create
like a
the
breakfast
accurate,
at
like I
12
play
or
darts and then
Come
go
on,
up against
man.
the bar, and it's
If
just
you
like
did,
they
would you tell
never
me?
miss.
I believe you.
That's right.
Where would you go though if you were gonna
If
hook
you
up?
were going to do it, where would you do it? Great
Yes,
question,
yes,
Red
yes,
Man.
yes.
I have
Well, if
all
I wanted
vowels.
anybody to see it and watch pretty much anywhere in the building because there's cameras in every corner.
Exactly. There really is.
But I
Unless
guess-
you know where there's not cameras.
Yeah, I do, but I'm not gonna blow it up here.
Fuck you.
Nicholas, what else about you? What have we not talked about since you've been on the show a few times? Give us some fun fact about Nicholas Paglia.
I like to paint. It calms me down. I got into that over pandemic. I haven't done it much since I moved out here because I've been so busy, but I was selling paintings for a good amount of money back home before I moved out here. That's what got me a lot of
Wow, look
stage
at you.
work
You
here.
gave up a whole life of success in Fresno, California to come here.
Better to be a small fish in a big pond than a big fish in a small pond. But I'm gonna be a big fish out here too.
Oh my god.
Wow. Your voice makes me want to take a fucking nap. I
Rabbi,
gotta tell you, Nicholas.
I don't even know how this is a fucking
Congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. Very fun.
Dude,
Red
fuck
Man,
you.
I'm about to have you on the Secret
Fuck
Service
you,
Thursday
dude.
sunset.
You've already got
That's
all
the
the
worst.
Nicholas Paglia, there he goes.
No, it's an alternative of gin or whatever. It's a Chinese word I put
Make some
down.
noise for your next comedian, AJ Valentine,
What, if
everybody.
it's
Pull him
Chinese,
out of
what
the
is
bucket.
it?
AJ Valentine.
I don't know, because it's used in martial arts, I guess.
Fucking room.
Great.
Right, AJ Valentine.
Makes you think.
Using all of his time.
And we learn.
Hello,
Dude,
AJ.
good
How
job,
are you?
Zoot.
What the fuck's wrong with you? Something. Let's get to it.
I'm really excited.
Okay.
Hey, Rabbi.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
Yo, pimp.
24 years old. How long have you been doing
How
stand-up
was the
comedy?
gym today? You know, just rest
Well,
to
over
learn
2
or go
years.
back?
2
You
years.
should
That's
read
your minute?
the book, The Game.
Yeah.
Came out guns a-blaze. Is that your best minute?
Don't.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, answer my question.
You did your best joke?
Yeah,
in
I
that
did.
minute?
I told you what to do.
Which one was it?
It was the one where. Hang on.
You
it was
should-
the
2
one-
years in the game. Let's talk
You should
about
work
it.
out a
It was the
different
one where I was
part of your
like,
body.
I was like, I'm the LeBron James of not making living
Correct.
uncomfortable. You know?
And
I
fucking piece of cake.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Okay, AJ. Where you been doing this comedy at for the last 2 years?
I did my first 2 years in Portland, Oregon, and I had a lot of fun there. And then
I like that one.
Yeah.
I
can tell that Portland.
There you go. Don't skip leg day.
Fire.
I didn't like that.
Stand over there by the
Good on
red
you.
X. You're really getting a little close. Note the other fucking direction, AJ. Thank you so much. I love it. Okay, AJ, what do you do for a living?
I am trying to find a job.
Okay. You live here now?
Yeah, I did the whole thing, man. I'm like, yeah, I just gotta do it.
So the answer is yes to that question? You moved here?
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here?
Almost 3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
You haven't had a job since you got here?
Well, I mean, I've been trying to, like.
You can say anything right now. I have no one knows what the fuck you're talking about.
It's okay.
2 years in the entertainment business, man. We have no idea what you're trying to say. The question was,
What was the question?
Oh, how about that?
do you have a job? Have you had a job? Are you looking for a job? How are you surviving in Austin, Texas?
I don't have a job, and I'm kind of looking for a job.
Do you have money saved up?
Yeah, X amount, you know.
God, you are the worst. Somehow all your awkwardness, there's nothing likable about it. It's amazing. Like it should be likable, but it's not. You have like bad timing. Have people told you that you're funny?
Yeah.
Who?
It's happened.
Who? What is their name and their number? I want to contact them and tell them that they've recently been near monkeypox and AIDS.
Holy
Who?
shit, AJ Valentine. This is
You
absolutely
better believe
incredible.
it.
You did your best sitting here
Um,
tonight.
Yeah.
It was a real
it
struggle.
depends.
How much time do you think you have
Probably
altogether?
Dave
2
Chappelle.
years in the
What are you
game.
doing?
Oh, I got a good.
Oh, you're
You watch
so
this.
annoying. I can't deal with you for another minute. And that noise that you make to start every answer is fucking unbearable. I've never even heard anything like it before. I'm encouraging you to quit right now.
No,
I think when you find that job, I think you should quit. I don't see it happening for you. Eleanor, you knew me when I was 24. I was already 2 years.
Right, but you're not autistic.
I don't. He's autistic. No. We have a rule around here. We don't call stupid people autistic.
That's not stupid. Like, he's nervous.
Eleanor,
If a train came by, he'd be loving it.
that's
What?
fetal alcohol syndrome.
No, I love him.
Your
He's good.
parents heavy drinkers?
no.
All right. What do you think's wrong with you? Have you been diagnosed as anything?
Yeah, I went to a special ed high school.
What? Special ed
Yeah,
high
fun
school? Like,
shit.
did the doctors tell you you were something, or did
Well,
they just
I
put
got
you
in
there?
on a technicality. It was just like ADHD and shit.
Okay.
So it was a fun time. 90 kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for
Dude,
fun?
you're
when
doing
not
well today.
Absolutely fucking bombing. What else do you do?
Fucking killing.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
No one believes you. No one believes you. No one.
That kind.
Red Band's clapping because he's also half retarded. So, what do you do? Like hobbies, anything? You don't have a job, you don't have jokes, so I'm trying to find out anything about you right now. You're being interviewed on a live podcast.
It's okay. I'm just trying to kill it in every way, shape,
There he goes, everybody. AJ Valentine. Not even a little joke book. He's hitting the road, everybody. Absolutely unbearable. This show is not for everybody. You have to be able to answer questions. A very, very tough challenge. And for those of you that think, oh, he's special, oh, he's autistic, oh, there's something wrong with him. Well, my friends, I, right now, am about to introduce you to a comedian that's literally fucking retarded. And he's about to destroy Golden Ticket winner from Toronto, Canada, Kill Tony famous, Jared Nathan, everybody. The one and only Jared motherfucking Nathan. As you may notice, I have trouble with the letter B. Every time I say the thing starts with the letter B. Baseball, barbecue, bitches, ball grips, basket of rockets. The list goes on. So I'm gonna be here all night. I love my cat. Jason, here's some causes of having a cat. I get to wake up with the ass my face every morning. Here's some
You're doing really well today.
having a cat. I keep
You're doing better.
Yeah, but
catnip for weed.
that's to be expected. I've won 100 straight games.
Cats go crazy for catnip.
I'm playing
I just like smelling
You're only
pussy.
40 points in front of me.
41.
What did I tell you? Jared Nathan, everybody. He does it all the time. Golden Ticket winner. 100% kill ratio. 100% good sets. His very first set.
Yep.
Every single set. Every single interview. The fucking guy gets it. Not leaning on excuses like autistic or ADHD. No, you're...
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's fucking
I
nothing.
did my
That was
life,
mandatory
Tony.
work.
It's nothing to you. That's like a fucking ingrown nail or something. It's
Right.
just not even that big of a deal.
Rabbi,
ADHD
right.
and autism are the
Fuck is that?
least of your fucking
What
worries.
word? Spell it.
Oh yeah, he does get a little. He's a little squirter. Gets a little
No.
squirty over there. He gets excited. Stand on the red X, Jared. That's
What?
No.
Okay, all right. How's it going, Jared? A great set, my friend. You did it again. Tell us about how your week in Austin's going.
Everything pretty good. Pretty
Fuck.
good. Okay, excellent.
Fuck.
I've been
Rabbi, do you know what the
hanging
worst
out,
part about that?
taking
What you just played is?
walks,
You were gonna play something there?
smoking weed.
I was literally just told that I could play that
Seattle
there
FC
as you
game,
played it.
There you go.
soccer game.
Soccer game, yeah?
The
Yeah.
same way.
That was fun. So I took
Oh,
the
no
guy
way.
to Nordstrom
You know
like
what?
an idiot.
What?
I could have played another
Went to a fucking
fucking.
soccer game
I could have got even higher points.
like a fucking idiot
Tell us why that was an idiot move. Explain to us what happened.
because everybody else was
Because
focusing
I
on
could
the
have played
game,
this.
and
That
I
was
was
good.
focusing not on the game.
Right.
I was in my
man.
own fucking
Hey, Rabbi, we
game shit.
Yeah.
You
Tell
see
us
this
what you
right
saw
here?
eating mushrooms
It's
at the
on the
soccer
right
game.
side.
Explain to us what goes on. Because I know what mushrooms
You
does to
see
me.
how
I
he could
can't
have
even
fucked it and
fucking
made it impossible to
imagine
like even
what
get
it must be like
anything
in
right
your
now?
fucking brain. Because like the
Basically.
shit that I see when I'm on mushrooms, I feel like you already see sober.
I thought I was
Fucking unicorns and shit. Fucking, I'm like, I'm fucked
Yo,
up, guys.
yo,
So I can't even imagine.
all the fucking
okay. Rabbi, I think I've
The
got
light.
the word.
all the fucking LIGHT.
Yo,
Yeah.
Perfect. Fucking nailed it.
Right.
Spelling bee
Press.
champion, Jared Nathan.
Really?
I didn't know there was a Z in lights, but we figured it out.
I make my own shit up, Tony.
I love it. No one digs it more than me, my friend. Tell us more. So you're at the soccer game, shit's going down. Who won? You did.
I always win. I think Seattle won. I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know. All I know is I think Seattle scored and everybody made some fucking noise. And I woke the fuck up.
Oh my goodness, a soccer game.
Like the whole party watched this porn in the background.
Were you even at a
And
soccer game?
I was.
Was it a little
what
league
else did
game
we
or was
buy?
it Austin FC?
Like everything that you could do on your 18th
I
birthday, I
went
did.
with what shit? He
What?
caught me tripping.
Get drunk.
This guy?
This guy caught
No,
me
you have to
tripping.
be 21 to do that.
Jesus Josh. What is Jesus
You
Josh?
buy cigarettes back
Okay.
then?
You
Yeah.
just ran into the
Then
guy?
you could.
We
You can't
made
anymore.
a plan.
My 21st birthday, I had two 21st birthdays.
I had some pills lying around, and I thought it was a
Two
good idea. But
two huge
mostly,
parties. Because I had two
Have you
groups
done
of friends
mushrooms
that were
before?
like
Yeah.
different groups of
Okay.
friends.
I've done
And
them
so I had all my
in other
friends
places.
Right. This is your first time
from
doing it
one
at a
group
soccer game.
Yes,
and
I
then
would
another
recommend
group.
it.
Okay, alright.
Would not
And they were
recommend
just
it.
two huge house
We got
parties.
you. Yes, Eleanor Kerrigan.
I just have a quick question. Were you feeling normal? So you were saying no more normal? I'm just curious. Like, were you seeing things? Are you Bert Kreischer's kid?
I don't know how you're so close to me, and then I just like break away and get up like 80 points on you,
I love it.
or 70.
I'm proud of you.
We always feel like I'm normal, right, Tony?
Yeah, I guess.
Were you doing drugs?
I am just shit
So
at this
everybody was
last
on
part of the
mushrooms
game.
that you went
Okay,
with.
good.
Yeah.
How'd you get home?
I got a ride home.
From one of the friends that were on
I
mushrooms?
am just shit at this
Okay.
part of the game.
Anything else exciting happen this week, Jared
I went
Nathan?
to Oklahoma
My first time. I
yesterday.
said like the
Okay, what'd you do in
first time
Oklahoma?
to get
Did
on
a
this like, hey Rabbi,
show
you should
in
have
Oklahoma.
this
Did you
this thing
drive there?
carry me.
I had a ride from a friend.
Okay. You did just a show in Oklahoma.
You have a
How'd that go?
Fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Go.
I had a lot of fun afterwards.
Fine,
Okay, what'd you do afterwards?
Strip club.
You're
Uh-oh,
not good
look
at that.
out.
Thanks.
This time, Tony, I actually spent money, so it was fun.
Right.
You're not
Normally you
good at
just
that
make it rain
yet.
when you're talking,
You,
so
I know you
very
fucking
exciting
crazy
to hear.
robot.
How'd the strip club go for you? Did you
Big
get a
one
lap
knows
dance?
Word,
Yeah,
Doug.
I got a couple. It was fun.
Okay. Did you fall in love with any of the strippers?
Like,
I
I don't,
There's some
I
girl
don't
out there
like
right
playing
a long
darts
time
against
ago,
very tech. Like I would
do that.
pay for that
Right.
because
No
Don't
more.
do that.
it's just
No
fucking
more
hard.
normal, no
You
more.
can't win.
Right, exactly.
I understand that.
Right. Did you say? Did you talk to any of the strippers, what's your go-to line when talking to a stripper? Give us an example of what you say. Do you ever lean into your condition? Do you ever just like,
What does that even mean?
No one knows.
or like, is it like, hello, how are you? I'm a businessman. I have so much money.
How you doing? Let's go for it.
What? What?
What's back to us?
Oh wow. Okay. Jared Nathan, you're a goddamn legend. You're a fucking monster. Everybody loves you. You're a freak of nature. There he goes, the great Jared Nathan, everyone. We're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise for Andre Rodriguez, everybody. He's the next comedian, yep.
What the fuck, dude?
Here he is one more time for Andres Rodriguez, everyone.
Good to be here, Austin. I get to do this today, and I get to go on vacation tomorrow, y'all. I'm going to Hawaii for the first time. Yeah. To get an abortion for the second time. Just talk about it. You might be tightening up. I just want to let you know where I stand on a woman's right to choose. That is on a surfboard. That's exactly where. And it's going to be a weird trip, though, you know? I can imagine getting off the plane. The flight attendant's going to ask me, what brings you to Hawaii, sir? Business or pleasure? Well, pleasure brought me here to handle some business. So, came to the Aloha State, where hello also means goodbye. So growing up, I was good at spelling bees. I was actually really good at spelling bees, but I wasn't good enough to beat Indian kids at spelling bees because, as it turns out, there is no harder word to spell than an Indian person's name. Have you seen their names? They are superfluous, and I can use both of those in a sentence. Nidarshan Anandasavam's name is superfluous. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Andre Rodriguez. Am I saying that correct?
Andres.
Andreas Rodriguez. Okay, absolutely. Let's get into it, Andreas. Now, you are a comedy photographer.
That I am.
And you started that at Vulcan 2.5 years ago.
Just about, yeah. I've been doing that for about 2.5 years.
Right. I remember because you were the photographer that took pictures of us at Vulcan Gas Company. When did you start stand-up comedy?
About 4 years ago.
So you were doing stand-up first?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And why? Do you make all your money doing pictures?
I kind of do a lot of things. You know, I do lighting and sound. I do a lot of photography, and I bartend from time to time. So, you know, just a Mexican doing many jobs as he can, right?
Okay. Andreas, tell us some interesting stuff about you. That you just didn't. I don't know. I didn't find your set to be very compelling.
That's fine. All right.
Make yourself compelling now. Make me interested in you, Andreas.
All right. I had a very hilarious injury when I was 20 years old.
Injury?
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
Well, I was 20 years old. I just first moved away from home, so you know, just a little rascal. I went to a park on the river, right? I climbed up this tree, and as I was climbing up this tree, I'm standing on a branch. I'm about to jump in the water. There's this long chain hanging in front of me, right? Long chain.
Hit me with
I
it.
think nothing of it. I'm gonna jump in the water, and I'm gonna swim along and be on my merry way, right?
Anywhere.
I jump. I'm falling. I see the chain coming at me, and this ain't gonna stop. Neither am I. This chain goes up my legs, hits a thing,
Shit, I see it now. I see it now. I see it now.
fall in the water.
First of all, my dad was there. It's not like that, man. Context. All right, when I was 11, I had to get a surgery on my stomach. All right, so pre-op, I had to get an ultrasound. All right.
I could play fuck on any tag.
I walk in, me and my dad. I'm 11 years old. 22-year-old bombshell. All right, doing the pre-op. She has to shave me and then do an ultrasound on my stomach. So as 11-year-old will do, I'm as hard as a rock. Okay? And every single time that she would pull the blanket up over my stomach, I would get harder. Every time. Until I blew all over my stomach.
fucking Christ, man. I don't know what's going on here tonight, but it appears as though the bucket's fucked tonight.
The outfit's phenomenal.
I mean, it really is. I had very, very high hopes. Expected to hear that as an answer. I heard 4 years and 2 years. So, congratulations. You were supposed to have that kind of set tonight.
I'm glad it was here.
Okay. So, how far did you drive to get here tonight?
Been here a couple months, but I drove from Detroit, so a long way.
Okay. And you've been where for a couple months?
Southwest mostly, but staying all around. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm a nomad, so I like stay on campgrounds and fish. And,
What do you have? A car, a van? What do you have?
Yeah, no, I stay in my Ford.
Oh, it's an actual station wagon.
No, technically.
Okay.
So
Is there
You're
anyone
saying
I
it like
can
it's a
play
hearse
safe?
or something like that. Like it's technically a station wagon, but
No.
not really.
No, it's an escape, but technically on like the
Chi.
on the title it
At
says
the very
Anywhere.
yeah, Chi.
Escape.
CHI
Women try to
by
do
Minnie
in
and
Canada.
T
Okay.
and Log
Eleanor Kerrigan,
and
I'm gonna
Dap.
check in with you on Adam C. Pickens.
What?
At the very top,
Amazing.
there's
it was really awkward, but
Everything is awkward right now.
I don't know.
That's great,
It's
though. You're right.
right next to that
This
other
is how
H.
your first set is supposed
All right,
to go.
we're gonna play
The choice of
darts,
outfit,
and then I'm gonna
because the
go to
only thing
sleep
you had
because
in
I'm
the
tired.
station wagon.
And it's 5 o'clock in
Is
the
that a
morning.
comedy thing, or do you always dress like that?
usually I wear my good
I
vest,
don't know.
but today it was a little
Darts time.
warm out, so I figured I would go overalls. But
I taught Riser how to play
What do
soccer.
you
He
wear? What do
likes
you
it.
wear on the lower half of that? You have underwear underneath there?
yes, sir.
You have underalls? All right. What do you do for a living? I don't know. So stupid. Everybody's been so unfunny on the stage that it's actually making me less funny. It's like contagious.
Tons
I
of
feel like I'm
people.
about to get a text message. You have been near unfunny people. You need to check yourself for fucking rookie-ism. Okay. Answer the question, Adam. What do you do
Dude,
for a
when
living?
I go viral, you're gonna have a
How do you
podcast
survive?
and you're just gonna
Mostly
ask
hands-on
people all
jobs
these
right
fucking
now.
questions.
Did all
Every
the
fucking question that you ask me,
construction
you're gonna ask it to other
most part
people.
growing up, but,
Every single
now
one.
I'm
You're gonna have thousands of hours of footage of you
When
just
you say
asking
nomad,
people
are you one of those guys like when the cops
back-to-back
pull you over,
questions.
you're like,
What's your favorite
I
word?
have to show you my license. Like one of those fucking idiots.
I actually don't have my license right now, so
Nice job, dude.
Have you had
80.
any run-ins with the cops?
no. Actually, down here they're so short-staffed, and if you're not,
All right, get 21.
you know what I'm saying?
Put me out of my
One
misery.
more reason to move to Austin,
So
Texas,
smart.
everybody.
So
Our police force is
Ah.
short staffed.
I'm not that
Amazing that
bad.
he knows that.
This is like a tourism ad for Austin. Come on down.
How
You
long
can
do you
fucking
think-
park anywhere and
How long
live.
do you think
The
before
police
one of
don't
us
give a
gets
fuck.
to
You
be
don't even need a license. Come
I
on
would
down.
say
You can
before
dress.
you
You
drive.
can wear whatever you want. You can chase your dreams. You don't even have to be funny. Unkill Tony. You can do anything. Adam, what have you been doing with your life up
Get it,
until this
Zoot.
point? Did you ever have like
Nice checkout.
a life and then you became a nomad, or were you just
Nice.
always sort of a free spirit?
All right, I'm ready for that.
Well, we moved a lot as a kid, and I followed that trend. I'm from Detroit, so it was
Imagine we
a
time
good place to leave.
both time.
That'd be cray cray in a good way.
I've been kind of just going since
All
I
right,
was
that's
about
1 and 3.
Where
Not
have
what
you
you
been?
want.
Tell us some fucking interesting stories
That's
about your
20.
life on the road.
Man, well, I lived
It was
in
so
Mississippi.
close.
Was the first trip out of Michigan, and God, yeah, Mississippi. Nobody trips
All I
to
had to
that.
do was
Why Mississippi?
It was contracting work for the government and for Southern Company.
Oh, there you
Second
go.
meeting.
Okay, see, that's part of the answer to the question
No,
I was looking for. So at
yeah,
one point you
one
were
centimeter.
accepting government contracts.
Yeah, actually, a lot of them over. You'll like this.
Oh
One
my
time I
God.
built a wheat farm for former
Get it.
DEA agents in Michigan. I know that's
Beautiful
When you
checkout,
said you're
Zoot.
gonna like this, I thought to myself, "There's no fucking way I'm gonna like it." And boy, was I right.
You just don't. You just don't believe me on that.
I got you a 2
No, I do believe you. It's just not that entertaining to me.
Right.
Adam C. Pickens, give me something else. What's your love
Oh my
life
God.
like? You ever bring a girl back to the escape?
Strictly hotels. Yeah, strictly hotels.
Is that true?
Yeah,
Have
I don't shit where I eat, Tony. Come on.
Well, you actually
probably
do.
do.
You shit where you sleep, and you sleep where you eat, and you eat where you shit. You literally admitted that 4.5 minutes ago on this show.
And are you saying hotels or
Oh my
motels?
God.
I'm guessing it's motels.
It's hotels, motels, or Holiday Inns.
It depends.
Answer that bitch Are you gonna fuck her friend?
I hope so.
Okie dokie. So do you really get hotels if you have a chance with a girl?
Yeah, well, I'll get hotels anyway. Sometimes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a complete scumbag.
Are you like on dating apps or something like that? Are you on farmers only or?
Unfortunately, I am. It's so bad though.
20.
It's torture being on
20.
those.
Get the one.
Don't I know it?
Check out.
This
Just
is
get
what
it.
I would match with.
Beautiful. Beautiful job.
Exactly. And I throw it down, baby.
No, I'm good. Oh shit.
Please don't take me to your escape room. I don't.
He picks you up. He's like, you want to go back to my place? Because we're already there.
Come on in.
So tell us what a date with
All right.
Adam C. Pickens is
Here we
like.
go.
And
Nope.
by dinner, you mean the fish that you caught. You don't have
That
any
was not
fucking
good.
money.
Well, no,
That was not good. That was like a 4.
How do you have money?
Well, if you work good contracts and you work really hard, then you can save and you can put away, and then you can kind of just.
What made you want to start
Yeah, I
stand-up
did.
comedy? Is that what you moved to Austin
Mine was
for?
like a 5.
No, I was kind of passing through. It was so cold in Detroit. I was living there for almost a year, and it was so
Get
cold
it.
that I just needed to be somewhere where I could fish.
That would have been
So
cool.
I started driving south until I could fish, and I ended up in Tennessee and then Arkansas, and then I
Right.
stayed. I'm a musician, so like I was sold right away.
You're a musician?
Oh, I'm a killer musician.
How long have you been playing music for?
I've been taking seriously music about 10 years.
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
Do you play?
I play mostly now. It's
I'm well, thank you.
I have it right down.
Apologies. No, I know. When you came in last night, did you say hi?
Yeah, I didn't even say hi. I saw you.
Oh, okay. Because I was listening for it. Okay, very well. I didn't think you did. All right, that makes sense. All right, well, Miss Aquarius, I hope you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you for bowling tonight. Sound like a plan?
Yeah, but
Excellent.
no, I was saying last night, he said that you always be asleep, but at 11 o'clock my time, you were.
I was really distracted with that joke.
Oh, dude, you are done. Zoot, you should give up.
Oh, I just hit like one of the best shots I could have.
Yes, you did.
How did I not go past that? That hit the fucking triple 20. I won, bro. I won.
Hit the 21.
Oh, fuck
Hit the
off.
14. You got it.
Where am I?
Hit the 3. Easy.
You,
Check out. I got you, B. Oh, no, we're not done. Get it. Get it. You can get it. How didn't you get any? Dude, those were so close. That was garbage. That was garbage, dude. I think you got one of them. I want to go to the instant replay on that because you were really close. Hey, Zoot, remember that time I sent you an invitation and you accepted and then I beat you?
no.
Are you not going to accept the invitation? $51. I'll take it. Or 50, something like that. Get it. Get the triple 20 right now. Get the double 20. Get that. Get the triple. Get the triple. That would have been an amazing shot. That would have been all in one round.
I think very soon one of us is going to get it all with one round.
I think you're right. That's bullshit. I'm not good at this.
I like this. Oh, holy shit! I literally need to get a bullseye to win.
Basically, you bitch. Still a good
That's
shot.
my favorite.
That's 2 wins in a row.
You need to go for the heads. Oh, what?
You know that.
What?
You know I almost did it. 20.
I don't think you did it intentionally either. Oh, what? That was a triple.
20.
Yeah, I can't go for the triple.
18.
20. I'm going for
All I need is 120. I can get this.
very easy.
Fucked it up. Got it back though.
Go. All I need is a 20 and an 8.
Or the 14.
I'll go for 20. Oh, I fucked up. I'm in trouble.
You're
Oh,
done.
fuck.
Impossible. Gotcha. That's 3 wins in a row, Zoot. We're getting better. 3 wins in a row, Zoot. Get it. 13, 3, 25. That's pretty good. 1, 20, 3. That was not good. Check out. What a good round. You need the triple. Oh, I won. That's 4 games in a row, Zoot. What happened to you? I'm even playing distracted and I'm beating you.
I just hit a triple 20.
No, you didn't. I'm behind you by 1. 20. 20. Get the 1. Get it. Beautiful shots, Zoot. Fuck. I busted. That was bullshit. You stopped my streak. Good job, big dog. Alright, my last game.
I have built.
You're gonna get them all.
Do you think that kind of makes no sense?
I think it is a terrible. A bullseye should be triple 25, so 75. Get that. Get it. Oh, dude, we'll get it now. Nice checkout.
Can you do it first? Can you do it? I think you got it. Oh no.
It's sexually explicit as well. Alright,
Are you sure?
dog, just listen to me. Quit trying to do things your way. For once, okay? When you listen to me, all the shit goes really easy for you. When you do it your own way, it is so much work. And you know that in your life. Go to Google. Please let me know when you're at Google. Are you at Google? You're such a bad. Neil Strauss, the game. But you don't know how to download it. You ready?
No, I just went to YouTube and I typed in the game Neil Strauss audiobook, and the first thing that comes up is an audiobook. So I just brought up an audiobook.
Okay, how long is it?
3 hours and 28 minutes.
Perfect, that's it. Listen to it. That's your homework, and then tell me everything you learned tonight, okay? Very good, Zoot. Zoot, has anybody ever told you you're a shitty communicator?
Yeah.
Okay, well, those people were right. Take care, big dog.
They're all shaking their head no at me, so
Mostly
it
women.
ain't gonna happen.
Well, I could see that. I
But
could
will
really
tell you
see
this,
that.
is that your interview was more interesting than everyone else out of the bucket tonight. So congratulations. There's a little joke.
That book will help you, though.
We're gonna keep it moving along. Good news, everybody. We have one of the comedians for you. For the love of fucking God. One of the strongest regulars in the history of the show, famous for his unbelievable roasting skills and writing skills and performing skills. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one, the only, motherfucking David Lucas, everybody. Here we go.
Yeah. I'm one of those black people who like racism. For real, because like I'm on y'all side, the whites, and I do love racism because if there was no racism, there would be no Carhartt. I I really love Carhartt. I think about a lot of shit as a comedian, and sometimes I think to myself, I'm like, do gay guys die? You know, like it's a real question. You know, like I've never heard somebody say I'm going to a gay guy's funeral. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a baby midget. You know, like I've never seen one, but I know they exist. You know? There's the last part. I wonder do they bury gay guys face down? You know? This is what he would want. All right, y'all. Appreciate it.
Unbelievable. Oh my God. I almost forgot what comedy was like for a second, everybody. Holy shit. Jokes, timing, execution. I truly.
So when you die, we'll bury you face down.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. And when we bury you 6 feet under, we'll bury you on your back, and your little belly's gonna be hanging out of the dirt still, because you're a fat fuck, you son of a bitch, piece of shit.
He's so happy to see you.
What's up, man?
We're gonna bury you in the place you love the most, your refrigerator.
You gonna get buried in a tutu, nigga. Shut your mouth. Easy access when you go to hell for being a gay. All them other gay niggas gonna be down there with you.
If you're thinking about going to nursing school but aren't sure how to get started, join us at Galen College of Nursing's upcoming open house. Here, you'll meet with friendly and helpful faculty, current students, and academic advisors who can help you get comfortable with admissions and enrollment. Plus, you'll tour our campus and learn all about Galen's personalized student support. RSVP now for our open house on Tuesday, April 29th from 4 to 6 p.m. by visiting galencollege.edu/Miami.
Ghost said, this episode is brought to you by Cards Against Humanity. But then the phone rang, and the babysitter answered it, and the voice said, "They asked us not to read it." Enjoy the show! Feeling gray? Need a break from all that human governance? Then come and experience the 7 levels of relaxation at Dulce Day Spa. Escape the stresses of the surface world as you soak in one of our embryonic baths, now with complimentary cattle viscera. Soothe your aching muscles in our geothermal heat pools. Our stones aren't just hot, they're dangerously radioactive. Sweat out the toxins you may have been injected with as you experience full body exhaustion in one of our forced labor mines. Here at Dulce Day Spa, we know that sometimes you just want to be abducted from all of the stresses of the day-to-day work. So leave the driving to us. Simply make an appointment, and we'll come get you. Treat yourself to one of our head-to-toe molten granite exfoliations. Our subterranean estheticians know all about shedding skin. At Dulce Day Spa, we'll
that are here is they don't understand what Rogan has done with this place. Like when I'm in town, I'm able to get up 15, 20 times a week, and that's the only thing that makes you a better convict. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
In LA, that took 2 months.
Right. This is your favorite club since the sandwich.
They got a heated toilet seat upstairs for Tony.
That's because you sat on it before me.
Tony, you look like you put icy hot in the back of your underwear, nigga. You know?
In the middle of lusting.
I mean, it gives me a little pep in my step. You know what I mean? David, why do you think you're so overweight? We never really talk about it directly. Like, I know my feminine qualities and why you call me gay, but we never talk about why you're morbidly obese. You know what I mean?
Because you ain't got no bass in your voice, nigga. That's why. No, I like to eat, bitch. I like all that good shit.
Tell us what you eat and when you eat it and what happens there. So that
well, now it's different because I got all these people that's making me healthier, so I don't get to eat the way I used to.
What did you used to eat so that Red Band knows how to make changes in his life?
Oh, bro, you know you gotta wake up in the morning and Postmate some Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I used to wake at 10:30 so I get lunch and breakfast.
Wow.
A chicken biscuit with waffle fries is the best.
And now what? Now what are some of your guilty pleasures? Now that you have people trying to get you healthy.
Now for breakfast it's an athletic green smoothie, bro.
Oh no.
I don't eat a real meal till like 2 p.m.
I gotta tell you, Athletic Greens is one of the sponsors, and I gotta tell you, it's one of the most delicious beverages that I've ever had in my entire life. I just love the flavor of Athletic Greens. I mean, there you go. Yeah.
For the listeners, that wasn't me.
It's either my butthole or Eleanor's pussy. And Eleanor queefs.
My pussy echoes.
Is that what that old queef sounds like?
Yeah. Because they got the long curtains.
Old women queef sound like Andy Griffin music.
Sometimes it stutters like that guy.
Yeah.
If you made Jared read a book of alliteration, it would take 2 years.
Oh my God.
Bob's Big Burger, bicycles, brakes, boulders.
Guinness World Record holders for the two people that have made fun of each other the most ever on the internet of all time. It continues on June 10th. June 10th is the 10-year anniversary of
Where are you?
Kiltony. Sold out in an hour.
Full
The tickets are available for the live stream
Live?
at moment.co/Kiltony. We are live streaming it. Make some noise one more time for David Lucas, everybody. The one and the only. Bringing life back to the show, just like the regulars are supposed to do. And now we go back to the bucket. As we've seen, anything can happen. Make some noise for your next comedian, Chris Lively, everybody. Chris Lively.
Take away your repairs and give you new ones. So book today. Now with more locations than you've ever imagined. Dulce Day Spa. Put your world into new order.
I was taking a shower this morning and I dropped the soap on myself. And I started daydreaming.
Hello, listener.
About what it would be
You've
like
been
if,
selected for a very special task. To listen, to laugh, to learn on this episode of Blurry Photos.
I get my lip skills. I get the milk making a lot like Desperado.
Yeah, too late. I am the Black Beret, David Flora.
I'm just an intern, Dave Stecco. You know, just here to help.
Look at this one.
You know, I heard that they hire a few every year, so
Look
you're
at this
really
one.
going for it.
You're like, I could really climb the
Yeah.
ladder
Shot.
down.
Shot. Yeah. Hello, everyone.
Hi, we're hitting this hard.
Yeah, man, we're coming right at it because
Look at this.
this is a fucking fun episode. Not like that other episode. You know the one I'm talking about.
You know. We don't even have to name it.
Yeah, you get it.
There's a lot to this one.
Oh, we've got a lot of listener requests for this.
Yeah.
It has been rattling around in our coffee can of shows for a while. We finally decided to pour it into a hot, steaming mug and sip it right here in front of God and everybody.
That's right. When you pour something that's room temperature into a hot, steaming mug, it actually evens out pretty well.
Yeah.
But sometimes your lip gets stuck to that mug.
Yeah. I lost a lot of lip skin to this episode.
We're paying a lot of lip skin to this episode. Man, what a topic that just everybody's covered.
Yeah, they really have. And so now we're doing it too, I guess, because you're listening to it. So done. It's done. All right, you can get mad about it, but it's already happened. So just shut up.
You're in it for the long haul as we talk about the Dulce bass.
Yeah, the sweetest bass in America.
You know you're on to a good topic when the body has covered it.
Yeah.
And in his television show, in his television programs, Jesse the Body Ventura.
Oh yeah, he did on his conspiracy show.
Jesse Ventura.
I can't do it now. I had it before. Maybe I never had it.
You have it somewhere in there. You have a lot of horse mouth going on there.
Yeah, I did have a lot of horse mouth. I don't feel like Jesse Ventura lives terribly far away from my
Sean Connery.
No, he's like the weird third cousin of Sean Connery and Jimmy Stewart.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. What matters is this goofy ass Dulce bass. I mean, because this is a lightning rod in the conspiracy world. It's a nexus of sorts. It is aliens, meet reptilians, meet the Illuminati, meet the New World Order, meet government conspiracy,
eat meat.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Human meat.
Yeah, human meat.
Cattle meat.
Jesus. This goes in so many directions simultaneously that I had just a fucking blast over this.
Yeah.
Because I was just because every road went everywhere, and no matter where you went, it's not like not going back, not checking that other road is going to cost you anything. It was like all reward, no risk.
It's true. I went up and down a lot of roads in this.
Yeah, you really did.
I was on a motorcycle of fear and hatred.
Yeah, and now you get to listen to his wheelies of entertainment.
Yeah, so let's chain whip this thing into action and give it the old blurry photos penance stare.
That's right.
So as far as extraterrestrial activity hotspots go, the American Southwest is probably number one on the list, I would think. The likes of Roswell, Area 51, the Phoenix Lights are among the most recognizable in ufology. But there is yet another that conjures concepts of a whole cavalcade of conspiracy. Dulce Base is a supposed infamous underground government facility located in New Mexico, wherein lies a confluence of gray aliens, reptilians, the New World Order, unthinkable human experiments, diabolical future tech, government cover-up, a war between ETs and humans, also for your mind, and infinity things we just don't even know about.
Yeah,
because we don't have clearance.
This is like an internet jump thrower.
Yeah.
And all we wanted was a couple of f***ing batteries, and we got to go through the whole thing to get them.
I was looking for the flash drive. Where is that thing? Now, conspiracy of the base began in the late 70s, early 80s, when a man purporting to have picked up on communications and living around the area blew the lid off the cover-up. From there, the Dulce Base story has grown a little alien planet in a little shop of horrors.
Feed me, 4chan! Feed me!
We'll be taking a look at the origins of the story, the major players involved, what is claimed to transpire there, whether there is any solid evidence to back these claims up. Should you be stocking up on colloidal silver and water filters?
Whoa. Don't drag that into this, okay? That's like in the middle of this saying, oh, should you be doing 10 push-ups and 10 sit-ups every morning? You always should be, and it doesn't matter. Of course you should be stocking up on colloidal silver and water filters. The only question you need to ask yourself is,
do you love your family? Are you a patriot?
Yeah.
Can you be vigilant eternally? Big thanks to Grey Cat for our stockpile of colloidal silver.
Yeah. It's in soap form. I wash the lies away.
So let us get into origins of this, because this is a turkey leg at a Ren fair.
Yeah, it's got a lot of tendon in there. Ugh. That first bite's a lot of fun, but you're going to be settling into tendon town before you know it.
Man, oh man, once, never again. Yep, heading on down tendon town. As we said, the meat of the story came out in the late 70s, but the area has had its share of unexplained and eye-squintable activity for decades prior. UFOs have been spotted all over New Mexico since at least the 40s. In 1945, an unidentified object supposedly crashed in the small town of San Antonio, south of Albuquerque. Not that San Antonio.
Yep.
In 1947, something came down in Roswell, which is ways southeast of there. Also in 47, something reportedly crashed in the western desert of San Agustin.
Or did we ever talk about... I went to Roswell.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
I don't know how after 4.5 years this has never come up. But when the first... There's 2 X-Files movies now, right? Okay.
Gotcha.
When the first one came out, back in the day, my friend Mark got this great idea. And so we rented a Winnebago. We drove it to the theater. We saw the X-Files movie. Left the theater, got into the Winnebago, and drove to Rothschild. Just a weird alien, what's going on weekend. It's a town. It's a very small town. I've been to the Alien. I think it's called the hotel or whatever there. I went to the museum, the UFO museum. It's not very large.
Bigger on the inside?
Nope, not what you'd expect. Truth be told, there's not much to be said about it. It's kind of a tourist trap. I didn't, but I just realized that no one had ever mentioned that I once went there just for a fun trip.
I don't even know if you anymore. Right? Also in 47, something reportedly crashed in the western desert of San Augustine, up in the northwest corner of the state. Something crashed in 1948 by the town of Aztec. What is bringing down aircraft in New Mexico? That's the story here, right? People can't fly around there. And then one of the biggest mass sightings of UFOs in history occurred in March of 1950 in the nearby town of Farmington. For 3 straight days, some 1,500 witnesses reported seeing what was described as an armada, perhaps 500 saucers flying in the air above town. Dulce's not far from there to the east. Did we mention that in the aerial phenomenon episode? I can't remember if we did or not. It seems like something that warrants a mention at least twice. It's nuts. They don't know what happened. They don't know what it was.
You know what? There are a couple of these things, and I know it's not our usual do, but I'm kind of feeling a little pull of gravity towards, like, these, like, the battle for L.A. Yeah. There's some, like, the Washington, you know, there are some really huge, very publicly documented, I haven't looked into them at all.
Phoenix Lights.
Phoenix Lights, UFO sightings. And I don't know. I know that we don't really do UFO sightings, but maybe we should do an episode about it sometime.
Maybe.
Because I'm interested in them. And weirdly enough, I feel like every single UFO sighting show is either about Roswell or about, like, some one-time tiny sighting. But I never see,
like a backwoods black triangle.
Right, but I don't know, and I'm sure they're out there. I'm sure there's TV shows that have covered these things. I've never seen them. So I don't know.
Look into it.
Yeah. Hey, listener, what do you think?
In 1967, the U.S. Atomic Energy Commission detonated a nuke underground about 21 miles southwest of Dulce. Its intention was fracking. They were trying to release natural gas through explosions, and it was called Project Gas Buggy. And we have mentioned Taos, I believe, in our Strange Sounds episode, which is the location where a weird droning sound is heard by about half the population. Isn't that right? Isn't that what there's like a weird sound? Yeah. So New Mexico in general has just seen more than its fair share of weird stuff in the skies and apparently crashing into the ground.
No, thank you. Now, about 12 years later, an Albuquerque man named Paul Benowitz began making some waves, looking over some rocks, poking a few jaguars. You know, just common phrases everyone uses. He's been described as a businessman, electrician, physicist, inventor, researcher, geologist, part-time rodeo clown, and all-time eclectic interest man. Whatever he was, he decided to investigate the cattle mutilations that were currently happening near Dulce, and did so with a state trooper by the name of Gabe Valdez. He soon reported intercepting radio signals that he said belonged to different extraterrestrial races who were communicating about anti-gravity flying machines and underground installations. He and Valdez apparently traced those signals to the Archuleta Mesa on the border of Colorado and New Mexico. Right by where, Flora? Wrong. Oh, no, you were right. Sorry, you were right. Sorry, my bad.
You need to stay away from that button.
Get you in trouble. I got an itchy trigger finger. Itchy trigger finger. The results will linger on my stinky trigger finger. Stinky trigger finger. What the Oh, that's 2 songs.
We Franken-songed that.
Yeah.
All right. Keep on trucking. Yeah, Dulce, right there.
Dulce is a small town located right on the Hickory Apache Indian Reservation, also not far from the Ute Reservation, just the other side of the Colorado state line. Has a population
Utes in Colorado?
Yep.
You've got to be kidding.
Utes. At the time, it had a population of about 900. So what better place to hide an underground base than a sleepy little desert town on government property? Benowitz said that he collected almost 2 years worth of surveillance of alien communication, which includes videos of ships of the underground base, abductee testimonies, and he even went so far as to say that the base at Dulce was used by, I mean, listen, why have just one race of extraterrestrials? Have them all. Yeah, have them all. It is the LAX of bases. Anyone can fly into or out of Dulce. LaGuardia. Oh.
Also, from henceforth, it's surveillance.
Surveillance? Did I say that?
No, but it's alien surveillance.
That's true.
Surveillance of aliens.
Yep. You're absolutely right. He was then contacted for an interview by an abductee named Myrna Hansen, who agreed to go under hypnotic regression to talk about the time of the base. She claimed to have been abducted in 1980 along with her son and taken inside the Dulce base. She described humans placed in cold storage and large vats filled with the remains of cattle and human body parts.
Good for a soup.
Listen, don't make fun of the Dulce base cafeteria, okay? They're making, those ladies, they've got to provide like 800 lunches a day, and there's not a lot of funding. Okay, so just take it easy on it.
There is work that goes into it. They open cans and they stir. They also have to lift heavy pots to pour that stuff into serving trays. I mean,
yeah. Also, they have to inventory those little milk cartons.
It's milk?
Now, Benowitz was so thoroughly convinced of insidious motives by being out of this world, and freaked out that everyone was in trouble because of the proximity to the nearby Manzano nuclear weapons storage area, which, if everything is as advertised for this guy, like it was an accident, like no one realized that their secret alien base is right next to the nukes. Oh, and he presented his findings to the Air Force Office of Special Intelligence at the nearby Kirtland Air Base. Laura, from the moment he delivered his report to the Office of Special Intelligence, they grabbed it and ran with it. Right to the trash can. They did nothing. He released another report, this time to the Aerial Phenomena Research Organization, saying, quote, the total alien basing area apparently contains several cultures, all under the designation Unity. It is approximately 3 kilometers wide by 8 kilometers long and is located in the middle of nowhere on the Jicarilla Indian Reservation west of Dulce, New Mexico. Based on the number of ships presently in this area, the total alien population is estimated to be at least 2,000 and likely more. At this point, it's said that the Air Force Office of Special Investigations began a disinformation campaign against him, and maybe even began feeding him false information in the surveillance to the point where he had to withdraw from the issue entirely. He eventually had a nervous breakdown and lived quietly the rest of his life, dying in 2003 of natural causes that were suspiciously like lasers. Yeah, I mean, I would be curious to hear the radio chat.
I would too. Now, we're purposefully leaving out key details about the base itself, because we're going to come back to that in its whole
we're leaving it out because we're shills for the NWO. How else are we going to keep those NWO checks?
Just read Stop trying to be some kind of patriot.
Listen, Flora, I'm not fucking with that NWO. Those checks need to keep flowing in here. How else are we going to afford all the neutranium for our rocket packs?
Keep talking. Just keep talking. Frustrated adjustments. Microphone. That would be quite a story in itself, if not for the sequel to the Benowitz saga, 1987's lid-blowing chart topper, Thomas Costello and the Dulce Papers.
They're a great big hit. Look out. Thomas Costello in the Dulce Papers does sound like a doo-wop.
Yeah. This is an interesting part of the Dulce mythology as a whole, and we'll get to why later, but for now, we'll go over what Costello, or Costello, did. Costello's background is described thusly. In 1961, he was a sergeant at Nellis Air Force Base near Las Vegas and was a military photographer with top-secret clearance. In 1971, he was offered a job as a security tech with RAND Corporation, which is a long-time suspected NWO institution. In 1977, transferred to the Dulce base as a photo security specialist, where his job specification was to maintain, align, and calibrate video monitoring cameras throughout the underground complex and to escort visitors to their destinations. Also, with that carried a clearance of Ultra 7.
Whoa! It's not Ultra 5.
One.
It's not Ultra 6.
After seeing the apparent atrocities that went on there, his conscience got the better of him, and he decided to leave the job, but not before collecting photos and classified material to take with him. Vigilant. Prior to hiding the original documents, he made 5 copies and, using go-betweens, distributed them to the UFO community. These documents became known as the Dulce Papers and contained evidence of the base and what happens there. Leaving was more like escaping, however, and had consequences. He put his family in hiding because of his worry about retribution from his mysterious employers, but it was to no avail. His family was captured and threatened unless he returned the classified material and gave himself over. So he pieced the F out and never saw his family again.
This is what you gotta do.
He stayed on the run, but was apparently able to give some interviews here and there to ufologists during this time. He eventually disappeared and is presumed to be living under the radar in Europe, or dead, or other stuff.
Well, what's the difference? You're either living in Europe, come on.
You might fault him for that decision to just run away, but like when you're dealing with entities as sinister as a shadow government and world corporations and aliens and stuff like that, yeah, they're not going to leave anybody alive.
No, and that's, we'll save some of this for the discussion later on, but whether you believe him or not, you believed him. Yeah. In that scenario, going to ground is not such an unexpected move or such a bad idea. So moving on, into the 90s, a fellow by the name of Phil Schneider began lecturing at UFO conferences about Dulce and his apparent experiences. Phil was a scion of the Navy, his father being Captain Oscar Otto Schneider. He claimed that he worked on the Philadelphia experiment and had confessed on his deathbed that he was an ex-German U-boat captain, thus the Otto in there. Among Phil's claims about himself were the many jobs he held, including working for Lockheed, being a self-taught geologist and explosives expert, working for the Office of Naval Intelligence, with months spent at Area 51, and being a Department of Defense construction contractor for Morrison Knudsen between 1977 and 1981. I don't want this to get buried, so let's just look at that for a second. I think we've all heard of Lockheed. They're a pretty famous engineering company, aeronautical weapons, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Think they need to hire a lot of self-taught people?
If they're geniuses.
Yeah. Did they have an ad in the newspaper? You need geologist / explosives expert.
Must be self-taught.
Yeah.
Minimum 5 years experience.
Requirements: no formal education. Now, for his job with Morrison Knudsen, he claimed to be involved in the engineering of deep underground military bases all over the world using, quote, explosive shape charges, which would blow the room into existence.
Blow the lid on it.
Blow a lid into it. During this time, he was tasked with building some additions to Dulce, also utilizing a boring machine that would liquefy rock and turn it into smooth black glass behind it. In 1979, drills broke into a large cavern that was, quote, infested with gray aliens, and a firefight ensued. He claimed to have killed 2 of them before being hit by a light green cobalt radiation beam that was fired by one of the aliens. Badly injured and burned, but still alive, Phil was able to make it back to the surface and survive. He was one of only 3 men to survive the encounter. 66 Secret Service agents, FBI agents, and Black Berets died in the skirmish. The fight became known as the Dulce Wars. Because, one fight, that's the rule. Phil later said that he had scars from the radiation blast and that it gave him cancer. He became determined to expose the base and the government, lecturing about the government's cover-up, black budgets. What are dumbs? I keep seeing it and I just never
Deep underground military bases.
Gotcha.
They are dumb.
Yeah, I kept seeing that, an acronym, and I was like, I'll look it up later. Alright. Deep underground military bases, advanced technology, and New World Order / alien agendas. He claimed that the government was trying to kill him, and that if he was ever found dead, it would be a fake suicide. Spoilers. He was found dead in 1996. A catheter tube was wrapped around his neck. Those close to him were sure it was no suicide, and that some of the circumstances surrounding the handling of the body were suspect. Either way, he definitely added fuel to the Dulce fire. Vis-a-vis his catheter tube. It was all there. I just put them together.
I actually have a question for you.
So,
Since I left, you've been giving all the comments at the mothership.
if you're not driving, take a shot.
You are driving, do something else with your time.
Smack yourself in the face. Well, at this point, a well-placed sucralose sound.
Is such a thing even possible? Yes, it is.
Nice.
Also, I'm going to throw in a dry bus.
What? Come on! What? Whoa. Don't blow the whole f***ing budget. I mean, whoa.
It's after Christmas, money to burn. Christmas bonus is in, and it's all going to sound effects. Let's keep trucking. There will be time for explanation if we get through this next part.
Yeah, only if, though, because there's a real good chance that we might not make it here.
Yeah,
as far as we go.
It might get too hot for you, listener. You might have to turn it off, lest you burn your sensitive ears. Is that what?
Yeah, I like that version.
Metaphors are going crazy. Let's talk about what's going on at this base. What is happening? Dulce.
It's the stupid thing. Quit picking on it. It's just a sweet little thing. It even says, hi, my name's Dulce. Hello. May I know if... Oh, no, wait. May I know if Dulce...
What was it going to be?
I was afraid that I was speaking French or Spanish as well. No, you're right. You're doing it.
All right. So what goes on there? Well, pretty much whatever vile thing you can imagine.
Whatever the shenanigans control.
First of all, let's talk about the structure of the base. It's huge. 7 levels extend 2 miles below ground, with space for tens of thousands of humans and aliens. Yeah. Some say it is built like the Pentagon, in sort of a 5-walled
pentacular in reference to our announcement, Father of Oz.
Others say that it's in circles with tunnels connecting like the spokes of a wheel.
Dante.
It has a central hub, which is controlled by base security. I'm pulling this off of one of those websites that just has everything that.
Did you notice how the websites have the exact same article?
Mm-hmm.
It had all the same pictures in the same order. Everything was like above top secret, UFO report. Like, they all had like, one cut and paste article.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
yeah.
AI joke.
I'll smash your fucking
I'm just here's the plan here is to get out all the fun stuff, and we'll talk about it. Yeah. So stay on the zip line here with us. The security level, the clearance, I guess, goes up as one descends to the lower levels. Most signs on doors and hallways are in the alien symbol language, and a universal symbol language understood by humans and aliens. Now, Thomas Costello stated that after the second level, everyone is weighed in the nude, then given a uniform. Up you go, lass. Visitors are given off-white uniforms, jumpsuits with a zipper. The weight of the person is put on a computer ID card each day. Any change in weight is noted. And if over 3 pounds, a physical exam and x-ray is required. Fat shamers, everything is controlled by advanced magnetics, even the lights. Here's a description of the 7 levels.
Wow, it's creepy. It's creepy. You're right. It is AI.
Level 1.
All right, Aaron.
Home to general maintenance.
Before letting you go, we
Yes.
missed you.
That's right. You got your broom closets, your general contractors, couple of electricians, unions, IBEW, Local 666. Level 2. Garage for trains, shuttles, tunnel boring machines, and disc maintenance. You know, if you get your CD scratched. You got your pipe fitters, your steel workers, couple of teamsters, or someone's got to move these tunnel boring machines around. You think you're covered for that? I would think so. Teamsters. Level 3. This is where you get weighed and get all naked and everything, like we said. Hey, don't try to sneak any sweatpants on level 3. They don't catch you. You just gotta let it all hang out, you know? Yeah, it was weird the first couple of times, but I gotta be honest, I've come to look forward to wedding day. It's the only time I feel free. And you wanna know what? I feel beautiful. I feel beautiful.
Take advantage of everything that
Level 4 contains human research in paranormal areas. It's also where they watch all the film footage gained on level 3. Including hypnosis, mind control, mental telepathy, as opposed to another form of telepathy. Yeah. Remote viewing and astral traveling. Apparently with the technology here, they can manipulate the bioplasmic body development of a laser weapon that can remotely cause burns and discomfort on its target. They can lower heartbeats with deep sleep delta waves, induce a static shock, then reprogram via a brain-computer link. I guess it's reprogram a person. Yeah. Yep. It's also where the arcade is, so lots of people go up there and play Galaga. Because here's the thing, they haven't shipped a new game in there since the early 80s. It's all like scientists, so they can keep it running, but it's like Galaga and Pac-Man. You've never seen more competition for a high school. Mm-hmm. They used to have air hockey, but everyone was getting their fingers hurt and shit, so they took it out.
Jesus Christ.
Level 5. This is where the aliens live.
All right.
Level 5. So we'll keep cut from. Quote, the room is circular for the electromagnetic generator is nearly 200 feet diameter and covers the 5th and 6th levels in the extreme west-south wing. So wait, they put the aliens on the same floor as the generator? You gotta get your jabs in the slats where you can. I guess. Slat jab it. There are 5 entrances plus an escape trap door on the 6th floor on each floor. Ugh, I don't like this quote. It doesn't make sense. Security is severe. Armed guards patrol 24/7, and in addition to weight-sensitive areas, there are handprint and eyeprint stations. Here is the device that powers the transfer of atoms. Oh. So it's like an atom ATM. Does it hurt when you have to like off of heaven, roll your eye in ink, and then transfer your eye print to a piece of paper.
Only the first week.
Everyone there's black. I think he meant handprint and like retinal scans, but I like the idea.
It was written in the 80s. All they had was iPhones. The Windows was written in. Level 6 is known as Nightmare Hall.
It is a full functioning 24/7 spookily dookily house. Everyone gets together, they come up with ideas, there's ghost sounds, and there's like a witch in there.
Yeah, they take a train to it, and things pop out on the side, like,
It's really great for taking your pet's gas.
It holds the genetic labs. Experiments are done on various animals that vastly altered from their original forms. There are multi-armed and multi-legged humans. Goro is down there. And several cages and vats of humanoid bat-like creatures up to 7 feet tall.
That's watch.
Apparently, aliens have taught the humans a lot about genetics, both useful and dangerous. That's probably from whatever site I pulled this from.
Yeah.
That sounds like a pig. Here we go, level 7. Humans in cages here. Humans in cages here. Usually drugged or dazed. Here's a finely crafted sentence for you. Allegedly, there is row after row of 1,000s of humans and human-animal mixture remains in cold storage. Dave,
yeah,
1,000s of humans.
Wow, row after row of 1,000s of humans and human-animal mixture remains.
Yeah, human-animal mixture remains. Here, too, are embryos of humanoids in various stages of development. Also, many human children's remains in storage vats.
Now, this seems like a late addition just to up the pucker factor on this, because you've already covered that there were row after row of 1,000s of humans. And they're like, oh. And children.
Yeah. In addition to humans, human children. Now, below level 7, we don't know. But I guess there are more levels that humans haven't been to, and
you're not going to find out about that until they need to write another book.
And it exits into a vast underground cavern series, also which humans haven't explored, but it's suspected to be a huge alien area. We hear that a lot. Aliens are underground. Yeah. They're either in plain sight, or they're underground, or they're underwater. They are where you're not, or they are.
Right, that's exactly. That is exactly it. They are where you're not. Yes, they are. Now, there are apparently thousands of miles of high-speed underground maglev shuttles which honeycomb the U.S. underground. You can get from L.A. to New York in 30 minutes. And every single state has multiple deep underground military bases. Dumbs. So it's like, oh, did you think that Hyperloop was cool? Maybe 40 years ago, but we've been doing better than that since the 80s.
Yep. 30 minutes?
Well, let's see here. See how fast that is. Alright, so that means that this maglev train is traveling at 5,579.8 miles per hour, which is Mach 7, which is not it's not beyond imagination. The airspeed record was set by NASA's X-43A scramjet back in 2004 with a top speed of Mach 9.6.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So,
what's the land speed record?
There's a lot. This one is not as cut and dry because it's like wheeled, rocket-driven, engine. You know, there's a lot of like subcategories, but it looks like the highest speed that I'm seeing is about 760 miles an
Now,
hour.
I guess the land speed record wouldn't matter because they're not on land; they're on maglev, and so all they've got is air friction. Unless these underground tunnels are vacuums, there is no air friction. But you know,
yeah, trains are not doing nearly so well. Just looking. Let's see here.
maglev though, bro, maglev.
Yeah. Here we go. Maglev trains. Top speed of 375 miles per hour. Just sent at a test track in Japan 2 years ago.
I'm sorry, did I say Japanese underground maglev trains?
Sorry, bro.
Start alien future tech underground maglev trains.
Okay, well, what
Science?
What about?
That's how you get sued.
That is somebody else's trademark. How about rocket sleds?
I don't give a
Oh, okay.
Are they maglev?
Well, no.
You're running by the power of magnets, not by combustible fuel, human.
Maglev maximum is 375. Rocket sled 6,400. So here's the thing: it's not. It's way out there, but it's not too far out there.
Yeah. Especially, if they have inertial dampeners.
That's right.
Nobody has to worry about all the blood being in their ass.
Everyone should always be a little worried about how much blood's in there.
Didn't want to say nothing. I am right now. Keep on trucking. Sorry.
Yeah, that was a fun statistical deviation.
If we had our show, we could get on these things and test them out ourselves.
Oh my God! How much
build a maglev
to watch Flora in one of those high G testing things? I would kill for that.
Just ragdolling it.
Yeah, and the whole time he's in there, he has to be eating Birdie Bots any flavor beans.
Shove his peeps in his mouth.
All right, now moving on. Enough of the transit shads. Castillo further reported that the Greys, which he calls Dows, and the Reptilians, which he calls Dracos, and there's another layer, the Royal Reptilians, the Siakars, are working hand in hand with over 18,000 shorter Greys living within the Dulce facility. A colleague of his had come face to face with a 6-foot-tall reptilian, which had materialized in his house, which was terrible timing because it showed up just like 30 minutes after he dropped a ton of acid. So bad timing. He is also reported to have said in an interview, quote, "Some reptoids are native to this planet. The ruling caste of, quote, aliens are reptilian. The beige or white beings are called the Draco. Other reptilian beings are green and some are brown. They were an ancient race on Earth, living underground. It may have been one of the draconian beings that, quote, tempted Eve in the Garden of Eden." Flork, hey, check your ass blood. Oh, so gross. I'm never going to say that. Reptilians rightly consider themselves native Terrans. Perhaps they are the ones that we call fallen angels.
Oh, really?
Or maybe not.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's just out there. Yeah, let's just throw that on the fire. Either way, we humans are considered squatters on Earth, what with our just evolving here. The Draco are the undisputed masters at the 5th, 6th, and 7th levels. Seriously. It's a clubhouse. And you are not allowed in, no matter how much fun you hear them having, their drum sets, they're testing out karate moves in the loading bay. Do not go in there.
Everybody's got a pair of nunchucks.
I was just, oh, yeah, I was going to say, if I see you with their fucking nunchucks. Yeah, Flora, you are a fucking master. Oh, they make nachos all the time.
Yeah. And they get Nickelodeon.
But also, your parents are gone a lot at night. The humans are only second in command on those levels. So it's like they're down there, but and yeah, you can play on the Nintendo if no one else wants to. But you have to get the fuck off if someone shows up. Costello says that he had to argue with one large draconian boss frequently. His name is difficult to verbalize, but we're sure as gonna try. Yes, we are. Farshed. Laura, give it a shot.
Oh, that was pretty good, though.
Okay. Usually, Costello just called him Farshed, and he hated it. So Costello just kept doing it. Just kept needling it. The Draconian leaders are very formal when talking to the human race. These ancient beings consider us a lower race, thus Costello. But it was okay. I tried. He was all like, you. So. How long has FEMA existed? Let me just break that up for you. Started in 1979. All right, it was established under the 1978 Reorganization Plan No. 3 and activated in 1979 by President Jimmy Carter by executive order.
I was not aware that FEMA has been around that long.
Now, Costello had a robot voice,
like Siri reads it.
IA? That's interesting, isn't it? I just thought that was a house connection. Yeah,
that were the major and created a hollowed cavern. Huge, the number 6. The 6th day close. The number 6. The 6th day close.
He's in the
Not
picture.
Even trying.
Yeah.
No, that was Thomas Costello.
Right?
This also is the famous, infamous, maybe not famous picture of a tunnel, and then there's a gray alien standing on the right side of the picture, and it's like you caught him, like they caught him walking.
Yeah.
Still abducted though, and like he's like, oh.
You know what though? I will say this: if you a little bit of look, so I saw there's a website called the Black Vault.
Oh yeah,
and they were also like, "This is horse shit."
Yeah, I think I read that.
Here's the picture. So good on. I'm glad there are some paranormal websites and stuff that aren't just like, oh, more bullshit, please. Oh, I can't wait to slap an ad on this.
I'm gonna know.
Yeah. Before it's news, I'm looking at you.
Speaking of old Thomas Costello, he probably never existed.
Yep.
The reason we say that is there's no record of a Costello having served in the Air Force in 1961. At least not that anyone's been able to find.
Well, I'm sure there's a number of Costellos in the Air Force in the year 1961.
Maybe, yeah. But
not our boy.
This is explained away, apologized for, with saying he changed his name for anonymity, and also the old classic, it's a practice that's been claimed to be standard for civilians who work under contract to corporations and or military or intelligence agencies on classified objects involving ETs, where they officially remove all public records of the employees as a security precaution in the event they intentionally or unintentionally publicly disclose what is occurring. And as a side note, it's also been floated that he was invented by the Air Force Office of Special Intelligence in the disinformation smear campaign against Benowitz. Now, at this point, you cannot separate the water and vodka that's going into, right? Unless you have very specialized machines. And on that, it's impossible to verify the legitimacy of these Dulce papers, especially if there are any originals out there. How do you know? When people include photographs like the Schwarzenegger movie still, and most likely what is a completely fake image of an alien in a hallway. Yep. You cannot verify that. It's not. Don't get butt hurt. We covered a lot of shit in this.
Right.
And just to conclude my thoughts on this, I think it began with Benowitz, who made up the core of it, and it became a casserole of every piece of high strangeness that anyone could throw in. Stone soup. Yep. Stories and accounts contradict themselves, and they seem to be engaged in a game of one-upsmanship. I don't think there ever was a Thomas Costello. Interviews.
Yeah, they put a power plate on top of it. Go nuts. I'm just saying, at no point was it a military
All you
base.
have to do is keep their
Right.
joy.
Is Dulce, not is the base, not the.
Because every image.
Yeah, they pitching to get him in there finally.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Hey,
They loved their fellow tribesmen. The thing that they loved more was jazz fusion piano, and the rest of the tribe just wasn't having it, which is why to this day in New Mexico you can find the Chick Corea Apache Indian Reservation.
One more time.
Look them up.
Let's see here. I've got an off-limits underground lair where secret plans are made and experiments conducted while the brightest minds are trapped with no hope of escape. And no, I don't want any pizza rolls right now, Mom. It's Dulce Basement.
Awesome. I think that's the winner. I don't know if I'm going to beat that. There's a place in New Mexico that offers kind of a unique thing for people whose features are too pleasing to the eye. If, you want to umlaut, it's spelled umlaut / German Christmas treats / German Christmas treats. Really catch up on this. It's costumes treats.
Oh no.
I'm fully aware that for some podcasters it's absurd to have some comfortable situations that they listen to way more than a podcast and the other way around.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, we have no allergies except for two most notable poisons. And as much as Flora and I have spent time with pirates, neither of us have developed an immunity to iodine powder.
I'll tell you, if anybody wants to send us stuff, the best way to get a quick response, I think, would be over Facebook message.
Yeah, that's our fast trade.
If you're on Facebook, then hit us up on there. If not, I'll try to remember to shoot you an email when I get those. Maybe it's too late because it's well past Christmas. But either way, we appreciate the offer.
Yeah.
And thanks for listening to us in Austria.
Yeah.
Always fun to hear from my foreign listeners.
Thank you so much, Brunhilde.
Thank you. Dave, we've heard from Triana.
Hello.
He says, Dear D&D, this piece of punnage was inspired by my 6-year-old son Alex's attempts to pronounce various new words he hears on your show. Some claim there is an even more elusive hominid than the famed Bigfoot roaming the northernmost regions of the United States and Canada. Reports have been made concerning its weirdly haunting and depressing cries, which are said to inspire tears and general melancholy in timid listeners. One biologist
I grew up in Epping, one of the locations in the Haunted Forest episode.
Yes.
I've even been to the hill, and to be fair, it is an illusion. I've only ever rolled up, never in two directions. More interestingly, there's another story from an area, of course, near Cooperstown. A nearby Air Force base at North Wald shot down a German plane during World War II. Local legend states that the aircraft came down on fire, and that the screams from it could still be heard. More spooky is the fact that the suspected crash site was identified, though the bulk of the wreck could not be found. It was only years later was revealed by heavy rain, having been buried by some mix of impact and landslide. Some say the screams stopped after that. Oh, self-burying air crash. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that count as an aeronautical mystery? Or a ghost story?
I bet you can slide it in either.
Yeah, either way. Thanks, Dark Lemon.
Thank you, Dark
I've
Lemon.
always been your friend.
Good to hear from you. The tailor who snips off the kids who suck their thumbs comes
Oh,
with,
yeah, cuts their thumbs off.
Yeah, adapted to suit the little auction house haunt.
Yeah, yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, Devilish Operation. Thank you. Got an email from Matt. Hi, Matt. Matt writes, love the podcast. As my mom stood, stock still, the girl glanced over at her. As my mom stood, stock still, the girl glanced over at her, nodded, and continued on her way through thick foliage carrying her milk buckets. Mom was a track star in middle school, so she took off on the run and cleared the forest in record time that day. After that, she always had someone with her when she walked the trails. Mom also told me there were several old stone fountains and chimneys in the forest left over from some earlier time. Also, since one of you are in Chicago, a town I've lived in for 50 years, than whoever checked out Resurrection Cemetery, Justice, or Bachelor's Grove. Two of my old favorites before moving to my relocation in the Smoky Mountains a few years ago. Keep up the good work. Awesome podcast. Thank you, Matt.
Yeah, thank you, Matt.
I think Flora and I are just moved out of. I think Flora and I are just moved out of Bachelor's Grove.
Or Warcraft. I think you made both do, but
Criminal Studios, full tracks, man, and all full plaques. Hanging with my mouth. Better about now, I both know these. You think you taught you smoke trees? You think you got Eazies and Ice Cubes and D.O. double G's? And a group said, motherfucker, the police.
Right. That is
Those Flora is really filling that shit in. Most of which, Flora is really filling that shit in. Most of which theatrically remastered for higher audio quality.
Yeah,
so thank you for that.
It's not much higher, but it's some.
Paul